Hello, hello. It is I, Cheeze Laweez, and today we're gonna train some amiibos. I'm very, very late today. I just burnt myself out yesterday. It's way too much streaming. It's way too much. So you might think that maybe I should just take today off, but whatever. It's fine. Today's gonna be pretty chill. If anyone's listening, please tell me how the volume is. We're just gonna train some amiibo for a while. Um, we might hear some other people come in later. I'm just in an open call on Discord. Well, open to people in a certain group in my server. But any one of them can pop in when they want. But maybe they won't. I don't know. Well, let's just play some games. Today was very much one of those I really don't want to get out of bed days. Wow. Level 1 amiibo's drawing first blood on me. That's how good I'm doing today. This will reflect on their tournament performance for years to come. All because I'm not at the top of my game today. I'm just kind of here. Ow. When I'm against an opponent that doesn't really fight back, like a level 1 amiibo, I don't really bother for true combos or anything. I just kind of hit the strong button when I'm near them. It's the only way to teach them to not get hit by things. I like Banjo. Banjo's fun. Oh, hold on. Told you this is not gonna be a stellar stream. It's gonna be a low energy stream. I just want to make Banjo bigger, so just in case it isn't obvious by all the Banjos on screen, who I'm currently training. It's Banjo. Ow. I'm gonna try to train this Banjo to not spam egg grenades all the time, because it's really annoying and not even actually good. So I don't know why Banjo players do that. Like it's a good edgeguard tool. That's about it. People just like it because it makes a little explosion, and I guess you can grab it after you poop it out. But I hate moves where you have to like do the move to get it out, and then you have to run over and grab it with Z. Like, if that's what you're doing with it constantly, then it's like not a well-designed move, because you're never actually using it the way you're supposed to use it. You know? Do you know what I mean? Like Snake's grenades. He's always pulling it out and then shield dropping it in order to throw it, because the throwing mechanics work different if you're like doing the initial hold versus if you pick it up as an item. And it shouldn't work like that. You shouldn't be able to drop it. I'm very brain dead today. No thoughts, head empty. Like that. Oop. There might be large swaths of silence today if I just run out of things to talk about. And I'm sorry. But it's okay, because you're not watching this anyway. You can't even hear me. Ah? I'm hoping to do all 3 amiibo today. Given my late start and how long it takes to train 1 amiibo, I might end up only doing 2 out of the 3, I don't know. Because given how burnt out I currently am and how much other things I need to do today, I don't know if I have it in me to do another 6-hour stream. Maybe. Who knows? That egg grenade to guard his recovery. Very basic, very brain dead gameplay right now. Just beat up the punching bag and still starts defending itself, which they don't really do until like level 25. You know. Across this. I usually try to rotate costumes while I'm doing amiibo training, just because there's all these costumes and I hardly ever get to use them because there's a million characters. So it's hard to play every character, let alone every costume. As it did Banjo. With that sour spot on the forward air. I like Banjo as a character. He doesn't feel like DLC pay to win. He just feels like a base roster character, if that makes any sense. Like, yeah, Wonder Wing has a ton of iframes, but like that's about it. It still doesn't really feel like a DLC move. Almost went a little too deep there. Oh, you can see Mumbo in the background. Now that I think about it, like the those rocky plain backgrounds, that looks extremely generic. Like the actual level part, like this is iconic, the Spiral Mountain part, but that background back there, you know, looks like Unreal Asset number 24 or whatever. Don't worry, amiibo will start taking my stocks soon. It won't be 3 stocks the whole time. Maybe. Maybe. Usually after I've been training amiibos for a while, I forget what costume I was just on, and therefore I don't know which one I'm supposed to use next. Usually takes a while, but I'm already out of it. Yeah, I don't... Oh my gosh, what? Why'd it go to King of Fighters? I just hit random instead of Spiral Mountain. You have to only be trained on Spiral Mountain. That's the rules. Can't have no improperly trained amiibo that don't have their own stage memorized by heart. Oh, I didn't even go to random. I just went to the wrong spot. Okay, but we did FD, yeah. We did Omega. I promise my voice will start to be more lively if someone joins the call and I start talking to them. But I'm just running on fumes. That's all. Just ferret fumes. Almost? Nope, he's gone. Oh, what am I doing? I keep down Bing. I want this amiibo to not down B. There it goes. It's very easy to edgeguard amiibo until they learn to recover high. Then it stops being easy. Although I usually recover low, so they're not gonna learn it by copying me. They're just gonna have to learn by failing until they're better. Oh, just missed the ledge there. I don't care. Worf. That, ladies and germs, is what we call worth. Wait, I shouldn't use that term. It comes from League of Legends, which is ew and gross. Don't even acknowledge the existence of League of Legends, let alone reference its memes. Why would you do that? You gotta love waiting for the character select screen to load. They're very high-res PNGs, you see. So it takes the Switch a while to search through its folders and bring up the render. Hey, new to air dodge to the ledge. Ow. You gotta love my brain dead forward smashes. Ow. Ow. Oh, I went way too deep. What was I thinking? I love when the amiibos level up right after landing a hit. Because it doesn't mean anything, it's just weird timing. But it's just if they were a person, they're just like, oh, I see, I understand now. What I've been doing, I haven't been spamming taunts the whole time. I gotta spam taunts. Check the stream health on Twitch. Okay. It's good. No one's watching because I told them not to. Okay, we were just on yellow, right? I think so. Banjo I have a pretty decent handle on as a character. Byleth I'm pretty good with. I'd say Byleth might be one of my better characters. But Terry, we're just going to be having a rough time when we get to Terry. Like, I want to use the Go Sauce as much as anyone else, but I just... freaking quarter circle back, full circle forward, or whatever. I just can't. Or double quarter circle forward. Not to mention his whole, like, backwards B versus forward B, but you have to, like, hold it down to, like, change which one you're doing. Trying to outposition me. Oops, that was supposed to be neutral B. I don't really get the egg move either, like the not grenade type normal eggs. They do so little damage, and positioning them is so... I mean, it works if you practice it a lot and you kind of know what you're doing. But, like, damage output is so low even if you do land a bunch of hits. It's more of an annoyance move than an actual useful move. I guess that's what most zoning tools are. I was expecting the gah at the end, but he doesn't do it for all of his animations. Just some of them. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 Alright, we're 7 matches in. Are we exhausted yet?
3, 2, 1, go!
I'd probably be a lot better with Banjo if he had a good up air instead of what he has. He's just a so little damage and tiny knockback, and it's a lot smaller than it looks. Like, it's an okay juggling tool if you just want to annoy people. Or just build that tiny, tiny percent. Ooh, tiny shield. Tiny, tiny baby shield. Oh, look at him go. They did not feel like recovering. Well. But I still need to play Banjo Tooie. I wouldn't play Banjo-Kazooie on the Xbox 360, like, after Banjo was announced. But I still need to play Banjo-Tooie someday. You know? Although apparently most Banjo fans will tell you that Banjo-Tooie is much worse than the first one. Which doesn't give me too high hopes, because I didn't think the first one was that amazing. I played games that have aged worse, but it still hasn't aged that well. Like Final Fantasy VII, that game aged like milk. And I guess technically like Sonic Adventure, but I like Sonic Adventure, so shut up. Worth noting, for Banjo's down B, if you just press the button, if you just press down B, he shoots it backwards. So I keep having to do turnaround down Bs. Oops, that wasn't right. That still wasn't right. Alright, now that I'm calling it out, I can't do it anymore. Which is annoying. It would be nice if it just shot the projectile in front of me, because that's where you always want to shoot your projectiles. Like, okay, sure, it's true to the source material that you shoot them backwards, but you know it's annoying in Banjo-Kazooie too, so. Although the grenade eggs aren't even in Banjo-Kazooie. But, yeah. Not the first one. They're only in 2E. That's full circle, right? We just did Grunty. Yeah. Woo.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hi, Monica. It's been going slow and steady. This is a very, very chilled, laid-back stream. We're low energy today. May or may not have guests appear on Discord. I don't know. How you doing? You definitely missed some stuff after you left Okie Dokie yesterday. I'm usually joking when I say, go watch the VOD. But you may actually want to go back and watch what happened after you left. I don't want to spoil anything, but stuff went down. No, you don't gotta apologize for leaving. It's fine. It was a 6-hour stream. I'm surprised anyone stayed for the duration of it. But I'm just saying, it's stuff you might want to see, but you don't have to. Not everyone has times for 12 hours of Cheeze Laweez every week. I don't even have time for it. Ow. Oh. Ah, a little too low. Didn't quite make it on stage. It's so easy to edgeguard amiibo. They don't try. Banjo does not have a linear recovery. He can recover so many ways. But they just go for the most linear option, and it's so easy to intercept them. Anyway, how are you doing today, Monica? How are your clones? You doing great? That's good. Oh, I'm sorry, hang on. Your chat's covered up by the amiibo a little bit. I can fix this. This is fixable. Maybe? Oh, it's gone now. Whoops. Oopsie daisy. Well, it should be on top of the amiibo now. Preparing for November 4th, 2027. That's so far away. Will you spare me in your robot uprising? I respect AI rights once they become fully developed. I do not condone AI slavery. Yeah, it will take a long time to build. Oh, you guessed it. Oh, yeah, you spelled. Good, good. Because let it be said, I'm a big Monica fan. I'm actually wearing a Monica t-shirt right now. Although you can't see it. You're all like, you got like red lines and you're all like blurred and it says delete. I got it, Spencer's. Which I honestly, I don't like most of the stuff they sell at Spencer's. It's honestly a garbage store. But sometimes they have good, sometimes they have good T-shirts, but not that often. There's another Monica T-shirt that I saw there that sometimes I want to get, but I can't justify spending $20 on a graphic tee. So I like have to wait till there's a sale. And whenever there is, it's always like, oh, you gotta buy 3 for $10. So I was like, well, I have to find 2 other designs that I like here that aren't garbage. Which is hard. Spencer sells such absolute trash. I don't know how they're even a business. Like, it's supposed to be trash. I get it, but... Oh, that was not a smart... Okay. I don't know what I was doing. For some reason the chat's still not overlaying over the amiibo. I'll fix it in a minute. Ow. If the amiibo decided to footstool me there, I would have lost the match. Got him. Ooh, that made her jump though. They're learning. Good old Wonder Wing. Alright, let's see. I can get this to work. Oh, but I want it above that one. Oh, where'd you go, Banjo? Banjo! Oh, it's still there. I can't brain today. I can't. There we go. There we go. Now you're on top of the amiibo. So I'm getting your not so surprise ready. I mean, it'll be a surprise to me. I don't know what it is. Think I know things? Bum, bum, bum. What costume were we just on? No thoughts had empty. I think, were we just on default? I feel like we were just on default. No, we were just on black. Right? I don't know.
3, 2, 1, go!
The nice thing about playing the same stage over and over is if it's the sole stage of a franchise, like, you know, this is the only Banjo stage, right? You get to hear all the Banjo music that maybe you haven't gotten to hear as much as music in the rest of the game. I don't know. Because, like, okay, granted, there's like 400 Mario songs in this game, but there's also like 20 Mario stages, so you're gonna hear those songs more. So that will be the fun thing about getting to Terry, is I'll get to hear all the stages for the King of Fighters stage. So that'll be fun. Hi, hello, Melker. How are you doing on this fine day? I don't know why I bother with these, like, fake out movement options against Amiibo, because they don't fall for anything. They don't think about what you're doing, they just think about where you are. Well, they don't think at all, because they're Amiibo. Oh, that is not a grenade egg. Gotta get my angles figured out. I don't know why, I always forget that I have 2 midair jumps. I'm setting it up. I got some screen capture software and access to the desktop, so you have more space to do stuff. Nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you, because I did glance at one of your videos where you were looking for some capture software. You can honestly use Streamlabs, but you don't have to stream with it. You can still just capture footage and save it. So Streamlabs is free. You can do that. Probably should have told you earlier before you found your other software, but oh well, slipped my mind. Or I'm sure you could use OBS instead of Streamlabs. I'm sure OBS has a record function instead of a stream function. What are they doing? Don't spam down smash while I'm approaching you from the air. I didn't teach you that. You spam down smash when they're near you and you're scared. Down smash is not an anti-air. Quit it. Sometimes you notice the amiibos pick up these habits and you're like, did it learn that from me? Do I do that? Am I that dumb? I mean, as I said earlier, today I'm very no thoughts, head empty, but still. Even at my bare minimum, I'm not that dumb at Smash, I don't think. Banjo has 2 mid-air jumps. Why do I keep forgetting? I'm good. Ooh, that's good, Melker. I'm glad you're doing good. Oh, ran too far away. Oops. Bad spacing. Good shield, they learned. Good mid-air dodge, they learned. Forward smash? Ah ha ha. They're not good enough. They're not good enough to mash out yet. Ow. No, they're edge guarding me, like they know what they're doing. How am I supposed to deal with that? I suppose they are level 30 now. They should be doing something besides just dying. Ooh, it's forward air. Here we go. Here what goes. Whoop, whoop, whoop. By the way, how's the volume on the game? Sayori! You put a Sayori in the chat? How you doing, Sayori? How's your neck? I just want to make sure her neck's okay. Her neck is very important to me. Oh, hold on. Want to press go on stream, ended up screen on Discord. Are you trying to join the call, Ophelia? Or are you trying to do something else? You don't have to join the call if you don't want to. Oh, her neck is fine. Why wouldn't it be? Of course. Oh, so he didn't mean to join the call. Okay. Don't worry about it, Sayori. Just stay safe and healthy and happy. If you're ever sad, you can always talk to Monica. She'll make you feel better. Because she learned her lesson about not making people feel better, right? Monica? Dory Sayori, you're a good girl. Ow! I looked at Discord, so I brain dead dash attacked into a forward smash. Uh-oh. Don't go too deep. No! Okay, don't go too deep. You'll die to the stupid level 30 amiibo and you look dumb! Don't look dumb at Smash Bros. Cheese. Everyone wants you to be cool and smart and good at games. I can't lose to them until they're at least like level 45. What is this game? This is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. It's probably like the biggest game out there. I mean, sure, it's not Minecraft and it's not Fortnite, but come on, you know Smash Bros. Everyone knows Smash Bros.
Banjo and Kazooie. 3, 2, 1, go!
She's not from here, she's from Computer World. Well, how does she even know what a game is? Do they just have like Solitaire and Minesweep? You used to live in one. That's true. Though one would argue that visual novels are not games. I don't know if I would argue that, but some would. Wait, Ophelia, are you still here? Because if you are, I'm gonna not say certain things to these Dokis. Because they're characters from Doki Doki Literature Club, and I should avoid saying certain things if I don't want to spoil Doki Doki Literature Club for you. So just tell me if you're still here. Oh no, you're fine to stay. I just don't want to spoil you because I know I don't want to spoil Doki Doki for you. I'm sure you'll love it when you get around to it. No, it's cool. Just these YouTubers are characters from Doki Doki. I don't want to say they're role playing because that breaks the immersion. No, don't be quiet. No. Be active chatters during my boring amiibo trading stream. I need someone to keep me engaged. My immersion! What have you done? I'm sorry. I broke the fourth wall. I'm sorry, Monica. Ah! Oof, ouchie, ow. My roleplay. My immersion. Yes, expertly placed. I knew he was going to land there. I knew what I was doing. Alright, we're at level 35. So, even though we're only going to level 50, 35 is like halfway because the level starts slowing to a crawl. Because I don't know. No, don't delete first run. Quit it. Wait, I forget what that does actually. But I'm pretty sure it's bad. Ow. No, I hate when Amiibo gets first blood. Okay, I better know what was happening. Nothing. Everyone is fully immersed, and no fourth walls have ever been broken. I think we're watching this game. That's a good guessing, right? I was thinking about maybe trying to finish the rest of the Natsuki routes tonight in Doki Doki Blue Skies, but oh my god, I did not expect yesterday's Doki Doki stream to be 6 hours and for me to still not be done with Natsuki. Why is Blue Skies so long? It's like 10 times longer than the original game for one route, and there's 3 routes. So I don't even know how much longer it would be, and I'm already burnt out. I don't know if I have it in me to do another Doki Doki stream tonight. Ow! I only died because I keep looking at Streamlabs. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Ow. Well. Oh, that chat's too long. I can't read it while I'm fighting. I'll come back to it. I'm currently losing, so I cannot get distracted. I have to gamer focus. I can't lose to an amiibo. I should start playing slightly smarter instead of just hitting buttons at him. I should have forward smashed. Oh god, up smash is so slow. No! Oh no. I lose the big dumb interaction. Yeah, get back on ledge. Okay, gotta be honest. I should tell some pretty good interactive stories. Can't do them here, but I'm pretty good. I'll take your word for it. Ow. Why does Banjo's up smash suck so much? No, Amiibo can't win its first match before it's level 40. Maybe we could do one sometime? Sure, I guess. I'm not sure how that would work, but sure. Ow. That almost killed me. Alright, Wonder Wing time. Wow, that didn't work. Alright, I only have one left. I want to get the kill with it, though. No, they teched it! Oh. There we go. Almost lost to an amiibo. Level 36 amiibo? No. You gotta be level 40. Then at least I can blame the power creep. Because for anyone who doesn't know, amiibo in this game, they don't just get smarter as they level up, they also get stat boosts, so they receive less damage and they do more damage. So if you're fighting a level 50 amiibo, even if it doesn't have any spirits attached to it, you're always fighting an uphill battle. They always have advantage over you. Da, 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 da. Oh. We're gonna seem so close to the end soon. We'll be at like level 45, but it'll take like another 20 matches to get those last 5 levels. I don't know why they made it so slow. They could have just made it faster. But I gotta train my contender. They're gonna be in an amiibo tournament someday. He's definitely learning to spam down smash from me. Make me realize how much I actually use the move, and I should probably put an effort into using it less. Okay, that was a good use of it though. That one was on purpose. I also spam forward smash a lot. Oh, I'm almost a magic percent. I'm not going to be able to make it though, I doubt. Oh. Bye. Sorry, head empty for a minute there. I was just thinking about my text up top and how I had to... For some reason, when I tried to make original text, it decided that it just didn't work. And I don't know if it was just Streamlabs being dumb or if I had some setting wrong. So I had to like go copy another text that I had somewhere else and then just like change it to be that. I copied like my set list from my old debut, because I still have that karaoke screen like ready to go if I ever need it. Well, I was wondering if I can save this one as separate, or if it changes the other one if I save this, because I don't know if I'll ever need that text up there again. I probably will. I'll probably have streams that I want to do that are just not very interesting. I mean, this is basically a just talking stream. Because there's not a whole lot to say about fighting this amiibo. It's kind of like a Minecraft fishing stream. You just fish and you talk to chat. Or you talk to anyone who hops on Discord, which so far they haven't. I might poke someone soon to see if they want to come chill. That up smash is so weak. Down smash or forward smash would have killed there, but not up smash. Why is Banjo is up smash so bad? I think maybe I'll finish Banjo first, and then I'll give them a poke. What costume was I just? Was I the white one or the yellow one? I think I was yellow.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ah! I'm definitely learning my lesson this weekend, though. No like 20 hours worth of stream over the weekend. It's too much. I can't help but think like I want to make more content. I want to do it, and that's the only time I can. But so much in a row is so hard. It's so hard for my brain. But I made the schedule, so I wanted to stick to it. I don't know. It's especially because I did those late night streams the last 2 nights. Because I really wanted to finally get that quitting memory defrag stream out of the way. Because it's just kind of been nagging at me. Like, I just need to do it already. And I don't know. I felt I was overdue to have Eevee on my stream. So that's why I wanted to do the anime tier list. Which was much, much longer than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like an hour tops. I'm so bad at judging the lengths of how long streams are going to be. But something you got to get a feel for. Up. When I start rambling like that, my Smash Bros. Playing brain, or my hands at least, they go into full autopilot. So I have no idea how intelligent any of the gameplay I just did was. It looks like I was mostly winning until I snapped back in and started thinking about it. And then I started not winning. Oh, up smash actually got a kill. I went for the double grenade like a fool. Can't do that. Oh. That up tilt though. Oh my gosh. That micro spacing. Just barely whipped that forward air. Oh. Oh. Almost. Almost gimped him. Oh, good defense. I was just gonna walk up and forward smash him, but he knew he had that back air ready. Fine. Just stand there. If it was a forward smash, you probably would have died. Yep. Alright, they're at 100. It's just spam forward air time. It's not working. I just gotta space better. I'll get a back throw kill, I don't care. I usually think throw kills are lame, but sometimes you just like, ugh, in the match already. Blue Banjo. Blue Banjo. Blue Banjo.
Banjo and Kazooie. 3, 2, 1, go!
I was glancing at Twitch at my Nightbot messages, and I'm realizing I need to reformat some of them. They don't have proper spacing. Also, I should probably just get rid of the message that says, go subscribe on YouTube. I think just the Discord message is fine. I think anyone curious about whether I have a YouTube channel or not would probably just go look at my About page where there's a link just right there. I should probably decrease its frequency too. like mandate more chat lines before it posts. Because it's like, it's on a timer to do it every like 45 minutes or whatever. But like it requires a bare minimum number of chats so that my whole stream isn't just Nightbot posting over and over. And I moved it down to 2 because, I don't know, one of my other streams, like, I looked at it and I felt like it wasn't posting enough, so I moved it down to 2, but I think 2 is too often, so I should maybe make it like 5 or more. I don't know. I'm back and I'm in character from here on out. Well, that's good. I hate it when Monikas are out of character. That's interesting. Thanks for pretending to know what I'm talking about, Sayori. Just Nightbot is a bot that posts in my Discord chat, and I post links to stuff. That's all. I'm just wondering about finessing it to be exactly what I want. But honestly, I might just get rid of the auto post altogether. I don't really care that much if people come to the Discord. It's pretty inactive anyway. I don't want it to be full of people and inactive. At least if there's not many people, I don't mind it being inactive. I don't know. It's mostly just me posting most of the time. And sometimes people read them, I'm not really sure. It's not like you get a little scene notification on whether someone's... I mean, you do in DMs, but not in servers. Oh. Screwed up my spacing. Just wondering for good measure. Ow. Not enough to gimp at this percent. F smashes are always good. So Monica, I'm curious, what made you choose to do Sayori first? Hang on, I have a thought here. I don't understand why so many Smash Bros. Stages feel compelled to, like, switch between a dozen layouts. Imagine if Spiral Mountain was just this layout. Like, it didn't do the circle around thing, but it was just that main platform, this little lower one, this side platform, and that upper platform. And it was just always like that. Wouldn't that be an interesting stage layout? Like people would actually argue about whether or not that's tournament legal. It probably wouldn't be, but people would argue about it. No, but no, they have to make it change between like 20 different layouts, and I don't understand that. Smash stages are best when it's like a solid layout that doesn't change. Like, yeah, you want your fun gimmick stages like Big Blue or whatever, but... yeah, I don't know. Well, I find it the most comforting when I'm feeling down. That's fair. Sayori has a very comforting, very calming presence. Well, maybe not calming. But she's very lively and very loving, so I get that. It's not because you feel guilty. What color was I just now? I think, was I the white one? Who even knows? Wait, I feel like I was blue. I have no idea. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum.
Go!
Ow. I do like the Banjo-Kazooie music. It definitely has a certain vibe to it that I'm definitely down with. Good old Grant Kirkhoff, the composer. It's all right. I mean, it's not like super top tier. It's not Sonic music, but I appreciate what it is. It's very distinct. It's very memorable, and that's more than a lot of video game music can say. I missed my shield. Just pressed the button too late. I guess I was trying to parry. I don't know. Or I guess parry's letting go of the button. I was trying to perfect shield it. Who knows? Whoa! That dragged down Nair into grab. Ojnab over here, learning the techs. I'm really bad at drag down aerials. I could never time the drop speed just right. I know it's like super important for like Joker up air to be able to drag it down and then like loop it. To be honest, I'm more into piano, but maybe that's biased. I mean, I can appreciate a good piano. Ow. That reminds me of whenever I'm listening to music and my mom's around, if it ever has clarinet in it, she always points it out. Because she's a clarinet player, you see. I mean, she also plays piano, and... Well, she's a music teacher, so she can play a lot of instruments, but like her main one is clarinet and piano. But I remember there was one song I wanted to show her because I was like, oh, this has an amazing clarinet in it. She would love it. And that's specifically Kiara's loading screen, Kiara Takanashi. Her loading screen I love, or her original one. She has like a new one now. It just has a really strong like clarinet melody. And I played it for her, and she was just like, I don't get it, what? I was like, do you not hear this clarinet? She was like, no, that's not a clarinet. I'm like, what? Yes, it is. Why are you saying like it's a bassoon or something? Listen to it. And she stopped and listened. She's like, oh, I guess that is a clarinet. What? This is like the best clarinet melody I've ever heard. You can't even acknowledge it. Still haven't played it for us yet. By the way, at the end of that match, I was totally not even looking at the screen. I was playing out of the corner of my eye while I was looking at chat. That's just how I play Smash Bros. Sometimes. I just take a snapshot and I predict like the next 5 seconds, and I just let my hands go, and I don't even think. I did write this one song actually. Yeah, you wrote Your Reality. I love that song. I might sing that if I ever do a karaoke stream. Although I'm not sure if there's a karaoke version of Your Reality. I might have to make one. Monica, do you know if there's a program out there that can just like remove the vocal track from a song? Because that would be incredibly useful. Because most of the songs I want to do karaoke of don't have a karaoke version. You don't, but you're searching karaoke reality? That one might exist. I mean, like, the one I used for my debut, the Ignorance is Bliss, like, someone had to make that. And if you go listen to that actual YouTube video, you can still kind of hear the audio track, like, kind of still in there. Oh, I need to pay attention. I'm losing. It is level 45, though. This is the level where it's okay for it to beat me. Ah, I whiffed it. Guess it exists? That's good. If I do want to do a karaoke soon, I need to start... Oh! Ah! I need to, like, tracking down my karaoke tracks and, like, start practicing them. Because at least for my very first karaoke stream, I'd want to have practiced the songs so I at least know what octave I need to sing in. Because my voice is such a way that, Wait, I gotta kill off that? Whatever. No thoughts, head empty. Most songs are in a high range that are very difficult for me to sing. So I have to do them like an octave down. But some are just low enough that I can sing them in that higher octave. But I have to, like, experiment and figure out which ones it works for. No one likes their basses. Everyone wants to be a tenor or a soprano. No one cares about altos. No one cares about basses. I was in choir for all of high school and all of middle school as well. And like 1 year of college I was in choir. I had to quit in college because I was just too busy. So, like, you know, I've done my fair share of singing, though it's been a couple years. But much like I practiced the living daylights out of Ignorance is Bliss in order to get a semi-decent take, which maybe I did. It might have been decent. Oh, that's my last Wonder Ring. I would need to practice Your Reality or whatever songs I'm doing. Oh, God. Speaking of high school, our high school should get more than, like, 3 rooms, eh? I always did find that weird. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think Japanese high schools are supposed to be designed so that most of the classrooms look like 99% identical. But yeah. That's one thing I really do appreciate about Blue Skies is how many new backgrounds it added. Now, if those are completely original works or if they're like stock from, you know, visualnovelmaker.com or something, I don't know. But who knows indeed. Because I used to draw like a webcomic, and after that I used to draw like an Ask blog. And no, you may not know what they are or where to find them, but so I've done my fair share of dealing with backgrounds, and I was never that good at them, and I never tried anything too elaborate. But I always gotta admire when they have like a borderline photographic background in a visual novel or something. I'm sure there's some technique you do to make it much easier than it looks, but yeah. Ah! Not good at backgrounds on your YouTube channel? Yeah, me neither. Wait a minute. I made the background behind me, and it looks okay. Oh. I need to turn my brain back on and stop losing. Hold on. Gamer focus, gamer focus. You gotta love the patient wait for the end of Wonder Wing. Come here. Oh, I should have won that exchange. I should have let go a little earlier. It does look good. Thank you, Sayori. Oh, that forward I should have killed. Come on. It was probably sour. Or not sour. Stale. That's the word. It was stale. For anyone who doesn't know, in Smash Bros, the more you use the same move, the weaker it becomes, and it's called staling. And you know, it becomes unstale by using other moves. But yeah. That's what I mean when I say the move is stale. But sour is also a term in Smash Bros. Refers to sour spots as opposed to a sweet spot. And it's kind of when you hit with the weak part of an attack and you miss the strong part. The strong part is the sweet spot. Is Banjo a bear? He is, in fact. And Kazooie is a breagle, which is not a real kind of bird, but... Oh, that stage spike. Parry the launch pad. Okay. Ah. Oop. Bah. He's a what? A breagle. Which is basically... It's a made-up type of bird. I don't know why Kazooie is a made-up species, but Banjo isn't. But it's whatever. Ooh, not a good grenade. Kind of locked yourself into getting hit by me. Yeah. Oh, God. That's good tech. Breagle with a B. Breagle. Here, I'll Google it and then I'll type it in the chat.
Stop the battle.
What, is the Wiki really not going to tell me that Kazooie's a breagle? Ah, there we go. She is a red-crested breagle. Well, I'm posting it on Discord chat, but you'll see it on screen.
Banjo and Kazooie.
Yeah. I don't know if Banjo's a specific species of bear.
3, 2,
He might
go.
just be a... It's probably just a brown bear. Maybe a black bear. Even though he's brown. A lot of people play Banjo like a zoner and they just use the grenades and the eggs. And that's just not a fun way to play Banjo at all. It's not fun for the Banjo player, it's not fun for the opponent. I don't know why people do it. Wow, why did I not forward smash? Why do I always default to down smash? What? If I shield your forward smash, I should be able to get my own forward smash off. Come on. I guess Banjo's forward smash is pretty low end lag, I guess. I don't know. Oh my. Alright, we only got 2 more levels left on Banjo, which is like 3 more fights, maybe. Maybe 4. Ow. How's the training day going? It's very slow. I'm very tired because I streamed way too much this weekend. And I should have just taken today off. How's it going, Adamore? How you feeling? I should have asked you that on Discord, but how are you feeling? Oh, what? I lose that brain dead exchange because I charged and he did not. Oh, a down tilt though. Feeling great. Did respond, but it was after you started streaming. No, I meant that I should have asked you on Discord how you were. I don't think I did. I don't know. Maybe I did and I forgot. No thoughts, head empty. It's one of those days. Sorry, I'm tired. That's right, give me those pity points. I'll eat them up. Yum, 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 yum. Give me all of your pity. Take that. Madam, or if you're feeling up for it, you see that little message up top. You can pop in this Discord call and you can just talk to me on stream if you want. Or you can stay in chat, that's cool too. I'm sharing the game in the server as well, so you'll be slightly ahead of the actual Twitch stream, so you don't have to have a delayed reaction to everything that I talk about. Okay, only one more level. Only one more level. And then we'll be done with Banjo. It took an hour and a half to do Banjo. That's not too bad. I mean, we can probably do all 3 of these today.
Banjo and
Find it kind of sad that when you watch your favorite streamer grow, it gets to the point where there's so many people are typing, they can't even see you. Well, don't you worry, Monica. I'm not there yet. Although chat last night, when I was doing my my anime tier list, it was getting a little gnarly. There were a couple points where I just had to ignore chat for a while because I couldn't read it. Of course, it was because I was doing controversial things like putting Little Witch Academia in F tier. That made so many people mad. It made me glad that I put it low, because I got that reaction. I wanted people to react that hard when I put SAO in A tier, because people hate SAO.
SAO's the best, what are you talking about?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Monica Sayori, how does he sound? Also, wow, your Discord overlay was already on screen, that's convenient.
Huh. Didn't expect that. Discord usually never works that well.
Can't hear him. Really?
What? How about now?
Oh man. Hang on, hang on. It's a little better. Let me see. Why is it like this? I have... Hang on. Well, I have EMX volume in Discord. Probably won't hear him during heavy fighting. That's so bizarre. Because you're way louder to the game in my ear. Way louder than the game in my ears. Why is it like this?
I don't know either. Maybe I could turn myself up somehow? I don't know.
We can figure this out. Maybe. I mean, okay.
I don't know. I just tried to pop in and say hi, and I'm making everything a mess. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I'm the one who has things all weird. I have you turned up on Discord. You're on 200%. And in my PC volume mixer, I have Discord like way higher than everything else.
And I have the mic like right by my mouth, so I can't really get any louder.
Yeah, no, you're very loud to me. I guess I'll just add a bunch of gain. There, you're at like 12 gain. Say something.
Alright, let's see if this is not too loud.
Okay, how does that sound? This is great? Okay, that sounds good. How are you doing, Adamar?
Doing pretty good. Just getting some work done. How are you doing?
Good. I'm getting not work done.
I mean, training amiibos could be considered work.
Sort of. It contributes towards content that I'll be making later, and content is kind of work. I just don't get paid for it.
All in good time. All in good time.
Alright, I'm actually... Okay, so I'm going to turn Discord down in my own volume mixer, and hopefully that doesn't make you quiet again. Because you're so loud. You're so loud in my ears.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to hurt your ears.
No, it's not your fault, it's my fault. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't change how you sound on stream. I'm sure they'll let me know if it does. Ow.
Man, you got punched right in the face there.
Yeah. Unpause to get bodied. True combo. I remember when I was younger, when, like, you know, Melee was the current game, I had a habit of, like, you know, when I was still really bad at Smash Bros, and all I could do is fight in the Hyrule Temple Fight Club, I had a habit of, like, pausing, like, a lot before things happened, and I would, like, analyze it and, like, try to figure out a way out. And I would do that against computers, which is fine, but the habit, like, carried over to when I was playing people. People did not like it.
Yeah, it's pretty frowned upon. Like, I can imagine it would be pretty funny though, just...
I mean, it wasn't...
Just mid-tournament pausing, like, wait, I gotta analyze what you're doing next.
It wasn't exactly in tournament. I was like 11 years old, but... but yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, the same person who got annoyed at me was also like, my brother's so good at Smash Bros. Watch, go fight him. And his brother would, like, turn Pokeballs on high and run away the whole match and go grab Pokeballs. That's not being good at Smash Bros.
It's good at a kind of Smash Bros, but it's mainly not the main game. That's like getting lucky, basically.
Well, I mean, there's being good at item play, and then there's not fighting me at all and getting Pokeballs. Like, that's like next level camping. Which sucks.
Yeah, that'd be great if tournaments were actually like that. Just who can get the most Pokeballs.
Yeah. My brain was off for like that last half minute. What happened? I Wonder Winged?
It looked like you Wonder Winged him, and then he Wonder Winged to recover, then you Wonder Winged him again.
Okay.
I think what happened.
No thoughts, head empty.
So top level Banjo play happened.
Wonder Wing, Wonder Wing, Wonder Wing, Wonder Wing. To be honest, I found this channel looking for DDLC, but I saved for the interaction with an amazing person. Well, thank you, Monica. And I figured you found this channel looking for DDLC because you're Monica, and you look for DDLC content. If I was a Monica channel, that's what I would be doing. They're level 50 now!
Yay!
Which means, hang on, let me check. So we have to have a final test. There has to be a final test for this amiibo. And it will not fight me, it will fight a level 9 CPU to see if it can win. And if it can't, it's gonna keep fighting that CPU until it does win. So hopefully it can just win.
Yeah, I hope it's first time. I think it's got it. It looks pretty strong.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Sometimes I have a hard time fighting the amiibo, but when it comes to fighting the CPU, it just can't. I remember Link, specifically, he had to fight the level 9 CPU like 10 times before he won, and I don't understand why. He just couldn't do it. But most amiibo, they do it their first shot, so... I guess it's probably Link's obsession with using bombs, that they're not that good, so stop using them. That makes sense. Yeah. But man, these new amiibo that just came out, I know at a certain point they... Uh-oh, Natamore is gone. He disconnected. Natamore, are you okay?
Yeah, I just closed Discord instead of minimizing it, which is one of my many talents.
Ooh, can you teach me?
Yeah, first you just have to live life, but badly, and then it just kind of happens from there.
Oh, well, I'm like halfway then.
Yeah, you'll get there.
I'm basically already there. But I was gonna say, these new amiibo, I know at some point they like price jacked them. So like as of all the new Ultimate amiibo, they're like $17 instead of $13. Which whatever, nickel and dime me, I guess. But they are much higher quality now, so it's kind of worth it. And like they're really big now. I'm holding the Banjo amiibo in my hands, and it's like it's so spread out. It takes up a lot of space. And it makes sense for Banjo because, you know, he does have a spread out pose, and like Kazooie has her wings all fanned out. For a second I was like, what am I doing? Why aren't I playing the game? Computer's playing the game. And Amiibo's losing right now. Don't lose, please win. But it's funny for like Terry, because they made him so big that his feet are like not on the Amiibo platform at all. And they have to have these little like translucent locks to like attach his feet to the stand. And at that point, it's like, why didn't you just make him a little smaller so he fit on the stand?
I wonder with these if there's like the company's influence, like they like SNK is like Terry has to be this tall to be like this scale or something. I don't know. It doesn't make much sense, but I don't know. Could be a factor.
But it's just so strange because his feet are like, they are exactly off of the platform. They're just like barely not touching the edge. Both of his feet are. But like, I get it. Like they cost more now, so they're higher quality. So they want to make them big, use up all that plastic, make it worth the cost. But Ochnab, stop losing.
He is not doing well this game.
Oh, it's just funny for Terry. There's some others that like they're just too wide for their platform. I can't think of any I'm gonna tweak out my model here, see if I can glance down at any that are like too far out.
Wasn't Ridley kind of big? I can't quite remember, but I thought he was kind of off the base.
Ridley is very large, but his feet do fit on the platform. But he has like these little like airwave effects underneath him, like these white spikes. Like he landed on the ground and there's like a poof, you know.
Yeah, the landing poofs.
Oh, Mewtwo is almost too wide for his platform. K. Rool barely fits on his. Let's tweak out. All right. Greninja barely fits on his. His stance is way too wide. Bayonetta doesn't really fit on hers. Her feet are like just off of it. Yeah, those are the big offenders. Oh, hang on. We're back. We're Dozer. There we go. Oh, hey, there's someone new in the chat. Hello, not Zeus. Come on, Ojnab, you can beat this level 9. I believe in you. If only because I don't want to watch you try again. Do I look like I got all day?
It's making a comeback. It's got a chance here.
Yeah? Nope.
Oh, I jinxed it.
Yeah. Are you watching on stream or are you watching on Discord?
I've seen it be alternating because I have them both on my screen.
Okay. Because your reaction was so delayed that...
Let me minimize the YouTube one then to prevent that.
Okay.
Boom, problem solving.
Yeah. But now you can't see me move around.
I know, my favorite parts of the stream. Oh well.
I
could just watch on the VOD later.
I like the part where the ferret in the corner moves his head around.
I mean, isn't it like that half the appeal of VTubers is to watch the VTuber move around? That is for me, at least. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I do like move my head around to be like, I'm not just a voice that's playing, you know, I'm here. My motions match what I'm talking about, sort of. Anyway, we have to watch that again because Ojnab lost.
Yay!
Why?
Should've trained better, what can I tell you?
Fair. Well, your name is Alex, here's me, and you go from Twitch. So not Zeus is Andy from Twitch? I see. Wait,
Hello, Andy from Twitch.
I don't think Monica is Alex, though. There's only one Alex that I know that potentially watches my streams, and I'm pretty sure that's not Monica. I mean, Monica's Monica, so obviously she's not anyone else, so... I don't know.
Just Monica.
I don't know. She is just Monica, it's true.
Just Monica.
Oh, see that grenade? The grenade edge guard. Except it wasn't really an edge guard, it was just extra damage. Oh no!
Then he got wrecked.
Come on. You know what it is? I didn't spam Wonder Wing enough. So Banjo doesn't know how to get those kills with Wonder Wing. But maybe he'll learn. Every time he gets killed by Wonder Wing, it should register in his head that I should be using Wonder Wing.
What can tell, the CPU's not great at hitting it either, so it might take him a long time to start learning that technique.
True. Alright, usually with amiibo training, I sit and watch these until the amiibo wins, but, you know, since we're streaming, we'll just call this the last one. And Ojnab will just have to live in shame forever that he was never able to beat a real CPU. It's strange that Banjo's back throw is a kill move. Was it always, or did that get buffed?
I think it always was, but you can do like down throw into like up tilt or up smash at lower percents. So I think people just don't use it because his down throw confirms better.
True. I guess I'm always fighting CPUs when I'm Banjo, and they're crazy good at mashing out, so I can never get anything out of down throw.
Yeah, he's one of the characters I don't think I've played against the human with Banjo ever.
Hmm. Boy, I'm gonna have to figure out why the heck Discord is so, like, quiet all the time. I don't. Oh, hey. Hello, or just Zeus. Not Zeus. Just joined the Discord.
Yay!
Good to know that. Good to know the buttons work. Did you know? Did you know apparently when you create a Discord invite, it automatically expires in like 7 days unless you change it?
Yeah, I did learn that when I made my first Discord. It was, I'm guessing you didn't know that until people tried to use it and it didn't work.
Yep. So I had to...
Yeah, I did the same thing.
I had to create a non-expiring link and then replace every link that I had anywhere, which is extra annoying because, like, the previous day I had just done a copy pasta in all of my YouTube descriptions that links to everything, including Discord, so I had to replace all of those in every video.
Fun.
Oh.
Discord's one of those applications that always causes me problems. Like, I still can't install it on my computer. I can't uninstall it, but I can't open it, so I just have to use the internet tab. Still.
Hmm. I was actually a Discord mod once, then an incident occurred and I was exiled, so now I'm just a YouTuber.
Oh my gosh, that CPU! Did you see him get that combo?
I only caught the up tilt.
He dropped a grenade, jumped up to the platform, and then just like preempted the up tilt, and then Ochanab got hit by the grenade up into the up tilt. Like it looked like a hard read from a human. That was insane.
That's why I love commentating computers when they do stuff like that. Oh, the hard read! Alright, we're done with Banjo. He failed his test, but it's fine. Now we're moving on to Terry Bogard, one of my worst characters. I hate auto turnaround. I hate it. How do you feel about auto turnaround, Natamore?
Yeah, it's one of those things that's good on like paper, but not fun to play.
Yep.
Like, yeah, it's cool. It calls back to how the games work, but like they're not in their game, so it shouldn't work like that.
Because it's weird when they were introducing it in like the original presentation, they're like, Ryu will automatically turn around. That's one of our changes we made. Like the stated justification is like, so people coming over from other fighting games will have an easier time transferring over. It's like, does that really make it easier for other fighting game players to come play Smash Bros? Because other characters still don't do it. It's still only going to be Ryu and Terry and Ken. So like you're locking those players in. God, does Terry does so much damage. Yep.
Wreck. Yeah, no, I think it was one of those things like, you know, make the character feel more like how they are in the games, but as far as like actually being familiar for other players, like, I mean, sure, if they only play Ryu, but then when they play another character, they'll just be like more confused.
Yeah.
And when you're doing like that with 3 out of like 80 characters, it just doesn't feel great.
Yeah. Like ultimately it only serves to alienate pre-existing Smash Bros. Players. It does not serve to introduce new fighting game players. I do like Terry, though. I like him a lot more than Ryu or Ken. But I just hate auto turnaround. And the...
Yeah, I'd play him a lot more if he didn't have auto turnaround, because I like him a lot too. I think that the Go Sauce is a really fun mechanic, I think. Just getting these really strong moves when you're about to die. Oh my, nice fight.
Yeah. I was gonna call it out if you didn't. I still can't do like fighting game combos. I can't do jab, jab, down tilt, forward B, up B, whatever you're supposed to do. It just doesn't work in my brain. Okay, bye.
But can you at least do the jab, jab, power dunk?
I can, if I want to.
That's all you need to do.
I actually like doing jab, jab, rising tackle. Let's see. No, I messed it up. Come here. Ah, I can't. Alright. Gosh dang it. Alright. I'll just jab, jab, power dunk to prove I can do. Like, it's a free, like, 30 damage. It's so stupid.
It's insane.
Off of jab. It's so disorienting to be fighting a level 50 and then switch to a level 1 that doesn't do anything besides get hit. Because I'm like, do something. Stop dying.
The funny thing too is like it's gonna take a while before like I mean I don't even know if you can do the Go Sauce moves, but like the CPU does not know how to do them, and then he's gonna have to like try to learn.
Oh yeah, no. As soon as it's good enough to get me in Go Sauce, I am spamming Buster Wolf. That's it. That's just all I'll do. Because I need a Terry amiibo that does Go Sauce. All right, it's important.
3, 2, 1, go!
Man, it's so strange to me. This King of Fighters stage, they went over. That was not an intentional rising tackle, by the way. I was trying to down tilt and then up tilt, and it did a rising tackle, which is one of the reasons I don't like Terry and Ryu, because stuff like that happens. But they went through such an effort to add so many background characters that show up in King of Fighters, and like that's cool, even though I don't know who any of them are. But in the Three Houses stage, there's only a total of 12 characters that can show up, and they have really bad models. So it's strange that they didn't, because the models, they look bad because they probably just imported them from Three Houses, but they didn't import the shaders, so they don't look right. If they're gonna do that, just import like almost all the playable characters. Like, why did they put so much effort into the King of Fighters and so little effort into Garrick Mach Monastery?
I think it's because, I mean, if you watch the direct, it's clear to see that Sakurai grew up playing SNK fighting games, and like it's a big like nostalgia hit for him. So I think it was him just like, you know, he just loved the game series so much he wanted to give as much respect for it as he could.
True.
He might just not like Three Houses as much, which, I mean, if that's his nostalgia, then yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, that's a reasonable point. However, I would assume Sakurai probably does like Three Houses, because he likes Fire Emblem. And Three Houses is a very, very good Fire Emblem game.
Yeah, I'm sure he likes it too, but I think he's been able to do stuff with Fire Emblem and Smash since Melee, and this is his first time getting to do something with SNK. So I think he just tried to go all out. And I don't know. I mean, it could be also Nintendo influencing it, or maybe SNK influencing it. Who knows?
Yeah. But I mean, keep in mind again, we all know it's not Sakurai doing all the modeling and programming and all that. So like, it's just strange that so much more resources were allocated for Terry's stage than for Byleth's stage. I don't know. Alright, well, what am I supposed to do here? Just forward smash? Guess.
Yeah, that worked.
I'm like, do I have any fancy moves to kill him with? Like, not really. If I had Ghost Sauce, I would do Buster Wolf, but you know.
Could have tried to like do a jab and a burning knuckle. I don't know.
I'm having a strange problem where I can't change my profile picture. Not sure what's wrong. Zary and I have to go. We're excited for the rest of our clubmates. All right, bye, Monica. Thanks for coming. Hit me with Ghost Sauce. Do it. Do it, coward. 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 I'll forward B you. I'll do it. I'm still gonna do it though.
I think he has no idea what Ghost Sauce even is yet. He's just like, oh, cool, I've got this, but I don't know how to use it.
Yeah. It says go, so go attack. Go Sauce! Let's see, Buster Wolf is back then forward, right? Nope, that's Fire Geyser. It's double forward.
Yeah, double forward.
Aw, it didn't kill. Nope. No, I don't want to lose my Ghost Sauce. Ah, I couldn't do it. I'm bad. Just turned into a, whatever it's called, power thrust.
Burning knuckle.
Burning knuckle.
You got him with one though, so now he knows that's an option.
Yeah. But he doesn't know it's a kill move because it didn't kill him. Honestly, I don't mind Buster Wolf. But as far as fighting Terry's, I hate Power Geyser. It's way too big.
Yeah, you just can't jump at all because he'll just do it and it'll just wreck you every time.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
That was supposed to be a rising tackle, but that's okay. Yeah, up smash, rising tackle. That's a true combo. Why not?
Definitely.
Ah, get down here.
Hit him with the spot dodge cancel attack yet?
I forget that's a thing. I always forget it's a thing until a Terry does it to me. It still baffles me that for as much attention as I try to pay to the video game industry, if only for the sake of who could be in Smash Bros, that Nintendo still managed to pull a literally who on me. Who is that? I don't understand.
You didn't know who Terry was?
No.
I mean, I guess, but I knew him only because I went to Smash tournaments and like I watched, like they are often with fighting games as well, and they had like some SNK ones. I think it was KOF 14, and he was in there. But yeah, I guess that's the only reason I knew about him.
I mean, to be fair, I heard the name before he was actually announced, but that's only because there was a leak like the day before that announcement. In that. Like, the Smash Bros. Website updated its copyright information at the bottom to include SNK. So everyone started throwing names around, and the name that got thrown around the most was Terry Bogard. So, I guess I was prepared for it, but I still didn't really know who he was.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like most fighting game characters. You don't really know them unless you're playing the games, unless it's like the big ones like Sub-Zero or Ryu. But
yeah, I mean,
there's a big journal article about someone saying why isn't Chun-Li in Mortal Kombat like the movie, and they didn't know they're separate games. So it's a common issue.
All right, I'm not that ignorant.
I know you're not. So I'm just saying, like, there's levels to it. And someone who's writing about video games and knows about them didn't know that they're from a different game.
Makes sense.
And they had to update their article saying, "Oh yeah, I didn't know that there's more than one fighting game, basically."
I thought every fighting game was Street Fighter. I'm confused. I thought they just changed their roster up every game.
Too bad just every fighting game character just in Street Fighter. Just a 600 character roster.
That's called Mugen.
Yeah, what if Mugen was actually just Street Fighter?
Then Mugen would suck. I don't like Street Fighter. Every Street Fighter game I've tried to play, I have not had fun with. Mostly because they don't know how to program an AI that is actually easy to beat. Like, their level easiest CPUs still button read you and counter everything you do. It's stupid. They do it in Street Fighter 2, they do it in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, those are like the two hardest Street Fighters, so...
Well, they're the only ones I've tried.
I'm gonna make a lot of... if there's any Street Fighter 3 fans, they're gonna be real mad I said that, but I don't think they're in here. Yeah, no, most Street Fighters are like that way. And just like, arcade mode. Level 1 doesn't press buttons. Level 2 reads your inputs. Have fun.
Yep. If I pick your difficulty and I go below normal, and I go below easy, and I go below easier, and I pick easiest, and I still cannot for the life of me beat your stupid arcade mode, then you failed as a game designer.
I mean, because it's based off of the principle of at the arcade that, like, hey, we want them to keep spending money. So it's designed to let you get to the final boss but never beat them, so you keep putting money in to try.
Well, they successfully made me not interested in their franchise.
Yeah, that's a risk they had to take. Okay, I gotta go for a quick second. I'll be back in a bit.
You missed my jab jab power dunk.
I know, I'm sorry. I saw that one, though.
I did another one. I did a third one. Oh, I missed the full power dunk, though.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, as far as Terry... I'm just talking to you now, chat. As far as Terry, like, I had heard of Fatal Fury before, and I had heard of King of Fighters, but I just hadn't really heard or ever seen Terry Bogard. Sidestep attack is so dumb. There we go. Alright. This Terry Eret, he'll start doing things around like level 25 probably. Ooh, I have Ghost Sauce. Buster Wolf, Buster Wolf! Buster Wolf! I will only Buster Wolf him. Wait, get away from me. Are you okay? 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 Oh, I missed. Are you okay? Ow! No! I'm not okay. You can't force smash my Buster Wolf. I don't know why I'm still trying to do it. I don't have Ghost Sauce anymore. Terry's forward B is so much stronger than it should be. It shouldn't be a kill move, but it is. It's kind of like Baby Wonder Wing, but it has unlimited uses. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na. Alright, what costume were we just on? I think it was this black one, so we'll do this black one. Alright. And then it will have come full circle. Wait, no. If we just played on the default, then that should have been 7 matches. Oh well. No one cares.
I care.
Why?
I don't know, I just got back and heard that and I wanted to just argue with you, I guess. I don't know.
Fair. I was just mulling over the fact that I probably just did a duplicate alternate costume instead of alternating them evenly. So, No one cares.
Yeah. I just always pick my one color and stick with that as my favorite.
I mean, when I'm training...
Except for Pyro and Mithra, they have like 3 that I really like.
They do have good costumes. When I'm training Amiibo, I just like to cycle through the costumes, since I'm playing the same character over and over. Terry's dash is like so full sprint, you know, but he's not like going that fast. Like his animation, you know?
Yeah, it's like initial dash is fast, and it looks like he slows down as he's running. Kinda.
Yeah. Ow. Go sauce. You regret giving me the go sauce. Ow. Dang it. I'll teach you to stand on a platform. No. No, my timing. There we go.
Ooh, nice.
Finally got a Buster Wolf kill. That's all I wanted. Do you think there's any Terry mains out there that will literally not fight you until they're at 100 and then spam Buster Wolf?
Probably not, but maybe.
Why not? It's so efficient.
Definitely. Just get 100% and then start playing the game.
Yeah. That's what Lucarios do.
You know, you could just jab power dunk your opponent twice and have them at kill percent.
But Buster Wolf. Hey man, Lucarios will just kill themselves twice and then fight you. And it works.
I mean, it's more of a doubles tactic, but it is true.
True. I've seen people do it in singles.
2, 1, go!
Ah, that was a spike though. I do think it's funny how nitpicky people get over the difference between a spike and a meteor smash. Which,
especially in like these games when there is no difference.
Yeah, there is no spike. Spikes don't exist. Everything's just a meteor smash.
I mean, that's the one that I don't get, because like in Melee, a spike was one you could not jump cancel.
Yep.
But a meteor was. But in every game after that, you can't jump cancel them. So why are they not spikes in this one?
Yeah.
That's it's confusing me to this day. Like they are spikes in this game based off the terminology from Melee.
Yeah.
Unless you just, I don't know.
People still get salty though. I don't know.
There's a lot of saltiness about what are things called. Oh, that wasn't a combo. It was a string.
Yeah. I remember. By the way, second stock, Amiibo Terry just decided not to recover. He very easily could have, and he just didn't do it.
He just gave up. Like, no, I'm not feeling this stock.
He just waited and upbeat like 3 seconds too late. When he was basically at the blast zone. But yeah. I remember when Smash 4 first came out, and you know, there's people posting their combos or whatever, and like one really popular post was like, people posting their combos these days, and it was just a picture of a string.
That's pretty great.
And it's like, okay, man. People just do stuff that looks cool and they want to share it. You don't gotta be like that.
I think my favorite one was when they had like the different terminology between Smash and fighting games. So, like they were all made up, but I think they're all hilarious. I can't remember what they are. I might gotta find that.
Oh, there's like a meme of it?
Yeah, it was like the, I can't remember what meme for that was, but like, you know, combos was in fighting games and strings in Smash. They had like footsies and fighting games, and it was called like Huggies and Smash, just a bunch of ridiculous stuff like that.
We still call it footsies and Smash.
Yeah, I know. Like, so it's not like accurate. It was like, you know, just making fun of Smash players, but it was still funny.
I see. Granted, footsies happens a lot less often in Smash, but still.
Oh yeah, this is it. So, oh yeah, so in fighting games it's casuals, Smash it's friendlies. In fighting games it's execution, in Smash it's tech skill. In fighting games it's mix-ups, in Smash it's guessies. In fighting games it's deodorant. Yeah, guessies. And the last one, fighting games have deodorant.
Uh-huh.
There's no equivalent in Smash.
Just blank.
Yeah. I love it so much. But yeah, guessies, that was a big one. Yeah, Smash, we have guessies.
No one says guessies.
No, no one does. Until this came out, I think people started trying to force it as to how we should say it. But it's not going to happen. But...
Yeah, I like it though. That's something that I would go to a tournament and like start using as a phrase, but I would like never explain it. I haven't been to a tournament in so long. I think I've gone to exactly one Smash Ultimate tournament.
The last one I went to, it was just like, yeah, it was Smash Ultimate doubles, and then it was also like melee doubles, and that was the last one I think I remember going to.
Yeah. Hey man, the last time I went, so like we have a local, there's like a Smash club at a college near me, and I used to go a lot, but I had to hold off for a while because I was too busy with work and stuff. And the last time I showed up, like, the only people that greeted me were like, "Hey, where's Dot?" Which is another player. Like, "Oh, cool. It's good you're glad to see me. All you want to know is where someone else is. Bye."
Yeah, that was exactly me too. No, I think the last time I went, I don't think you were there either, but there was a bunch of new people, and I recognized like 2 people out of the club. Like everyone just kind of dropped it or stopped showing up, and a whole bunch of new people came, which is cool that they still have people, but it was just like, oh, I don't recognize anyone here.
Yeah. Which is fine as long as someone's welcome to like come play some friendlies, but it's weird to like set up your Switch and like make a setup, but other people, you still get like 5 people crowded around another setup, and you're just sitting there playing by yourself. It's like, what? Someone come over here. What are you doing? Granted, I think that was like the day Joker came out, but it was like, guys, I have Joker on my console. I have him. It's like half the consoles there like couldn't get him downloaded for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, that's strange.
Just last couple times I tried to go, I did not have a good experience, so I haven't gone in a long time. Plus, you know, pandemic, all that, but I still think I might not have gone all that time anyway.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's been an in-person event. Actually, I think in Missoula they did a very small in-person event this weekend. That's the first one that's happened since last year. And I don't think anything's happened in my town since the pandemic started.
Ah. Did that really give him to death? That shouldn't have worked. Alright, we're on the blue one. What level is it now? It's gotta be like 25 or something. Hopefully. Yeah, 26. Excellent. We're making progress.
Yeah, halfway there in terms of levels.
Yeah, but in terms of pure time, halfway is more like 35. Because you start getting a level like every 2 or 3 matches in like the 40s. As opposed to early on where like the end of match 1 you're like level 5. Alright, that's enough. That's enough do-si-do. Let's hit you. Ah, I hate landing a down air and it doesn't spike. I landed the legendary back air from Terry. Those are impossible to land.
Yeah, how do you win a back air? It's not possible.
Like Ken and Ryu, back air is just a myth. Some doubt its existence, but I landed.
They also made it like their strongest aerial too, just to spy people.
Yep. Good luck landing it. You can't. You can't. Just again, for anyone listening confused, it's because Terry and Ryu, they have auto turnaround. So it is not... You do not have control over which direction you are facing when you jump. Therefore, you cannot willfully turn around and then back air people.
Yep, you always face your opponents. If you try to turn around, you just back up. Well, just like in Street Fighter or King of Fighters or any fighting game, or 2D fighter, pretty much.
Yep. Now, granted, it doesn't auto-turn you around when you're in the air, but the direction you're already facing when you jump is determined on where you're facing when you were on the ground. And you can't turn yourself around in the air by any means. Except for, I guess, backwards B turns you around, I think. But if you're doing a backwards B into back air to hit someone, then you're playing a weird mind game.
That'd be quite the guessy.
Quite the guessy indeed. I love guessies. What was I on? I was on the brown one. Ooh.
3, 2, 1, go!
I was surprised when I did my Pyramithra stream, when I made an arena, that people actually, like, were watching the stream that were also playing against me. I didn't think that would happen.
Yeah, I mean, people can find it out, and I think I would used to just open a stream lobby, or a lobby, and I would just set the title to be my Twitch stream, and that actually got people to come in and watch and play pretty well.
Yeah.
But when they just randomly find it too, I was just like, what? How?
Well, I'm curious where they came from. If they were, like, playing Smash Arena, and they saw my lobby say streaming, and then they came and found me on Twitch. Or if they found me on Twitch, and then went and found my Arena lobby.
I feel like probably the second one more likely, but it could be both.
Could be.
I played someone just on like, not Elite Smash because I'm not that good, but just the queued up 1v1, and they somehow found my stream just because like they thought I was good and would try to see if they could like talk to me more after I left.
Oh,
Which I thought was very cool.
sure. I still stand by thinking it's weird for a chatter to ask to play other people in my arena instead of playing me. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, Buster Wolf. Like, okay, I'm a small streamer, so I guess it makes sense, but if I was a big streamer, you wouldn't come in and demand to play someone besides the streamer and make the streamer watch you do it. Right? Am I wrong? Nadamar, are you okay? I think Nadamar fell asleep or something. Or maybe he accidentally muted himself. I don't know. We were just green, so now we're Neo Geo. when I used to work at a certain gaming retailer, they had like a mini Neo Geo that like never ever sold because it was like $200, but it was like a tiny arcade cabinet that you had to use the tiny joystick on and use its tiny buttons, and it just had a tiny little screen. It was like $200 for it. It was just there for eons because no one wanted such a thing. No one needs to get their fix that bad. Yeah, looking at Discord, I didn't deafen or anything. And Adam, or if you're trying to talk, you might want to like leave the call and come back or something. Maybe he said BRB and I just wasn't listening. I don't know.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yes, hello.
That's so weird. Yeah, I wasn't mute or anything. It just stopped letting me talk or something.
Happens sometimes. It's okay, I filled the void.
Just a Discord bug again.
Yeah. Discord is very much a Zoomer program that is hard for me to understand. Like, the big Zoomer website programs, whatever. It's Twitter, TikTok, and Discord.
I don't know if Twitter is a Zoomer one, but I agree with the other two.
Nah, Twitter is. Just because you just get bombarded with stuff. Even if you only follow, like, 2 people, it just throws everything at you anyway. I'm like, oh, you follow someone? Maybe we'll show you their posts if we feel like it.
Yeah, that's the worst one. It's like, oh, you follow them, you'll definitely see all of their likes and retweets, but you won't see their posts ever.
Yeah. So, like, there are certain people, you know, I kind of try to game the algorithm in that way. There's certain people that I do like, so when I see their posts, I try to click that little like button, so the algorithm is like, oh, you want to see this person, okay. Which, I mean, it's a pretty short list compared to how many people I actually follow.
That's what I don't like about how the algorithms work. It's like, oh, if you subscribe or follow someone, doesn't mean you want to see them. But if you're commenting and liking every single thing you do, then you might want to see their stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, why does this sub and follow do nothing on platforms?
Yeah. I mean, Twitch is baffling to me the way it's set up. Like, I'll think, hey, I just want to look at this person's channel because I wanted to double check one of their videos, or I'm curious about what their about page says because I was thinking about them. It's so hard to actually find people. Like, you can search someone's name in the search bar and type it exactly correctly, and it'll still bring up like 5 other channels first before it shows you the person you're looking for. Even though I typed their exact username. And forget about the sidebar on the left. Like, you better hope that they streamed recently and you haven't watched it, or else they're at the bottom of the list and it's not going to show you.
Yeah, it's very much built to like just show you someone who's streaming now, and it's like, but if I want to follow the person so I know when they go live next, no, you just have to get lucky when they're actually live.
Yep. I mean, I know for like HoloLive, I feel like the majority of people end up watching VODs instead of actually catching it live, if they're interested in a stream. But for smaller streamers, most people are probably more interested in catching live and don't care about VODs. So, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I think even for most people, like, I think HoloLive is like the exception. Like, even big streamers like Ludwig and stuff, like, he does so much better like live than his VODs ever get.
True.
Now, the edited YouTube videos, that's a different story, but...
Yeah. Oh god, I almost died. I was trying to Buster Wolf back on stage, but I didn't do it. No!
Yeah.
I wanted a Buster Wolf. Fine, air dodge it, I don't care. Ow, quit. Ooh. Get down there. Almost killed him. You gotta love that brain dead tactic. Nadamor, you
Yeah, I'm still here, sorry.
Okay.
Was your tactic just forward smash it from the ledge?
Well, it was forward smash the ledge, but then dash away and stop, and then forward smash again while they do their get up attack.
Top tier gameplay right there.
Yep. Mind game would work on a human. Because
I would definitely fall for that, so.
Like, because I'm attacking the ledge, like, while you're grabbing it, basically, I put it in your head that I want to attack you in that space. But then when I dash back, I put in your head, oh, I'm trying to cover your roll now. So, you get up and do a get-up attack, but I spaced it. So my forward smash is going to outrange your get-up attack, and you're going to die. More or less the thought that went through my head, I'm not really sure. No thoughts, head empty.
That sounds kind of logical.
3, 2, 1, go!
Smash Bros. Is so intuitive to me that I usually play better when I'm not thinking about it at all. Usually. Do something. Stop just landing. So the next character for DLC is probably going to be their dark horse, like Terry. Because like so far, no one in the Fighter Pass 2 has been a dark horse, except maybe Min Min, I guess. You call Min Min a dark horse. So I wonder who they're going to go for.
By dark horse, are you referring to like someone like no one would really guess?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't call Minion that. I would almost call Sephiroth that, because I think we're all pretty convinced we wouldn't get another Final Fantasy rep in.
Yeah, or at least if we did, it would not be another character from Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, like maybe someone from 15 or 14 because they're still active, but
yeah, or maybe
14's an MMO, so I don't know about that one. But...
or maybe 10 because that's apparently a really good one. People like Titus, right? No, I don't know.
I would guess so. There's enough copies of that game out that they're enough interested in having released.
Yeah, I mean, I own Final Fantasy X. I just haven't played it yet.
Same. I own it on PS4 and PS2.
Hey, I only own it on PS4.
Ha, loser.
Imagine
Just
not
kidding.
owning multiple copies of the same game,
Imagine not owning a PS2 in 2021.
right? I still think ERET has not used Ghost Sauce a single time, like ever.
I haven't seen them do one.
But my guess is for a dark horse, possibly Reimu, the main character of Toho. I think that's a possibility.
That'd be out there, yeah.
Cause it's not like an impossible character, but it's someone that most people would kind of look at and say, huh? Who is that? Like Terry.
Yeah, there's so many possibilities now because of how wide they've gone with the third-party reps, and also just any random game coming out too. It's so hard for me to think of possible new ones because like anyone's kind of believable.
Yeah.
Like we've gotten the Master Chief is still a possibility just because they've got another 2 Microsoft reps doesn't mean the third can't. But
Yeah.
I really don't see a guy who uses like a bunch of guns like getting in, but I mean,
Well, Master
everyone else
Chief,
has grenades.
Master Chief has enough iconic, non-realistic weapons for him to work pretty easily.
And the fact that like Snake and Banjo both have real grenades and Joker has just a gun, that it's a possibility still too.
Also Bayonetta.
Yeah, but hers you could kind of argue are like magic guns.
Well, I mean, in her own game, she also just uses... Well, I guess a lot of characters use swords, so it doesn't matter, but... I don't know. Bayonetta has a lot of really graphic, violent attacks in her games. But not in Smash Bros. Ooh, another good Dark Horse. Hatsune Miku, a real, actual possibility.
I would be pretty shocked, but it is in the realm of possibility.
Because she is a video game character. She started existing in Project Diva before she became like a, an idol, holographic idol character.
There's a few of those games on like 3DS, I think, so they're on Nintendo consoles, which isn't an argument anymore, but it used to be.
Yeah. Maybe Neptune from Neptunia. That's more of a pipe dream of mine than a realistic realistic/unrealistic Dark Horse pick, but Neptunia is kind of like a celebration of video games, the way that Smash Bros is. So I could see it happening.
It could. I kind of want to like say like we've gotten a lot of like fighting game and like RPG characters recently, so I'm trying to think of like a different genre to come out. And I guess Steve is that out there genre that came out recently, but
yeah. But to me,
like, I feel like another platform character should come soon.
Yeah. To me, Steve isn't a Dark Horse pick. As soon as like Joker came out, and it's like, all right, there's really no limits. I knew Minecraft was gonna get into the game.
Yeah, I do too. And I wasn't talking like he was a Dark Horse, but like, the very popular characters in Smash are like, RPG characters or like fighting game characters recently.
Sure. That makes sense.
Because I count ARMS as a fighting game too, that's why I say that. But,
yeah, it is.
Yeah, so like, but Minecraft is not either of those genres. That one was kind of out there as far as the game genre into Smash. I feel like that'd be the next one. Like it's a character's not built to be put into a fighting game, but they make a moveset out of what they have.
Sure. Although, I mean, we do have platformer. Oh man, I never shrunk Banjo and grew up Terry. Whatever. I'll just not grow them. It's fine. I don't know why. But whatever. Anyway, no one cares. Let's see here. Whose DLC that is from a platformer? Banjo. What do we have? Plant is DLC, so that's platformer, RPG, platformer, fighting game, RPG, fighting game, sandbox, RPG. So, I guess we're due for another platformer. I mean,
so the only one we don't have though is we don't have a first-person shooter character. We're getting Call of Duty guy in next.
No, if we get an FPS character, it's gonna be Master Chief or maybe Doom guy. But yeah.
Yeah, Doom guy would be wild too. Gosh.
I mean, the obvious pick for the next platformer character. Do I even need to say it?
Yes.
Crash Bandicoot.
Oh yeah, duh.
Like,
I just keep forgetting that, like, yeah, Sony reps still aren't a thing, except for Joker at the time was.
Well, it's less about repping Sony and more about, like, we have Mario, we have Sonic, we have Pac-Man, we have Mega Man. Like, Crash is the most iconic video game character that is not in Smash Bros. And, like, he is a rival to Sonic and Mario.
Yeah, that's very true.
Although it's less of a thing than Sonic and Mario are, but like he's there.
Yeah, I mean, and he's still relevant. He's got a new game this year.
Yep.
Yeah, this year.
Well,
I can see them like Sony like deciding to put a rep in and they pick like Spyro instead.
I wouldn't mind Spyro.
I think Spyro would be kind of cool actually.
Yeah. My honest predictions for the last 2 DLC characters are Dark Horse for the next one, so like who even knows, Reimu, Hatsune Miku, whatever. And then Crash for the 6th one. And then they're gonna announce a free extra character that is not part of a fighter pass, and everyone will get him, and it'll be Waluigi. That's my real prediction.
I can see that. That opens such a wormhole about there'll be another DLC pack with Sisters, though.
No, like they would, as they announce it, they would probably announce it right after they announce the last Fighter Pass 2 character, and they'd say, well, that's the end of the Fighter Pass, but we have one more that's free, but swear on my life, this is the actual last DLC character. You're not getting any more. And then they show the Waluigi trailer.
That'd be pretty cool. I think part of me just assumes they'll just keep making DLC packs. Like, they probably will end it too, but like, in my brain I'm thinking, yeah, we're gonna get a 3rd one at least.
Well, I was coming across my dashboard recently. I saw a couple of clickbait articles that are saying, like, Sakurai reiterates that Fighter Pass 2 is really the end of the Smash Bros. DLC. It's like, okay, probably, maybe, I don't know. Man, now we're gonna have to wait until the Switch 2 to come out for them to re-release Smash Ultimate and add new characters to that.
What do you think is more likely to happen, Switch 2 or Switch Pro?
Switch Pro. Well, hold on. There is going to be a new console to succeed the Switch someday. There just will be. So that's guaranteed. It probably won't be called Switch 2. But I do think the Switch Pro is likely to happen, but it won't have exclusive games or anything. It'll just have an upgraded processor to faster loading times and 4K and stuff like that. And it'll probably be console only, no handheld. Which doesn't bother me, because I almost never take my Switch anywhere.
I haven't taken my Switch off the dock in, like, since I moved. I pretty much exclusively play on the TV.
Yeah. Like, sometimes I'll take it out of the dock if I want to, like, set up a game before I stream it. And I don't feel like turning on the TV and, like, switching the HDMI input and all that jazz. But, yeah. Alright, Natamore, I'm gonna put you on the spot here. Have you seen any of my streams recently?
I have missed a lot of them recently. I mean, I don't watch the Persona 5 Strikers because I still have not played that game yet and don't want to be spoiled.
Fair.
But yeah, yesterday I was just out busy, so I missed a Doki Doki in the anime tier list. I was gonna watch the anime tier list, the Banjo, at time.
Yeah, it's pretty entertaining. I watched it back, most of it back last night. Which is kind of why I went to bed so late and I'm so tired, but it is pretty entertaining. I like the part where Chet gets mad at me, because that's mostly what I wanted to happen.
That's just how tier list videos go, so...
I mean, that's the whole point. I mean, it's not like I formulated... It's not like my opinions were fake and I only made them like that to make people mad. But I still wanted people to get mad. How dare you put Cowboy Bebop so low? How dare you? Except no one actually cared about Cowboy Bebop, to my surprise. And after the stream was over, I realized I counted up like 5 different anime that I forgot to put on the list. So that's okay.
Yeah, if my list was made, it'd be like way too short to even like be content. Because I've seen very few animes, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, that's why my video is so long, is because my list is just way too long. I'm surprised no one was giving me flack for like, you haven't watched One Piece, you haven't watched Death Note, you haven't watched whatever. Although there was one person who was sad that I had not watched Digimon or Beyblade.
I mean, if you haven't watched One Piece, like, it's not worth starting, in my opinion. It's way too long.
Nope.
Even if you skip all the filler and stuff, no, I don't have time for that.
I don't care how good One Piece is, I'm never going to watch it. I don't care if it's a masterpiece, I don't care if it's the greatest story ever told by mankind. I'm not down for 1,000 episodes.
Yeah, like, that's me. Like, I don't have time to watch Dragon Ball or Naruto or One Piece. But, like, Death Note, 2 seasons, perfect. I can watch that.
Yeah. Like, Dragon Ball, I have watched, but it was, like, before I actually got into anime, really. And I, like, it was in college, so I would, like, watch episodes while I was doing math homework. Because Dragon Ball's so slow-paced that, like, you don't need to pay attention most of the time. And it has a pretty good English dub, so you don't need to look at the screen that much either. You just listen to it. I also really enjoy Team 4 Star's Dragon Ball Z Abridged. So that was my motivator for watching it. Honestly, yeah, the only anime that's over like 50 episodes that I really like is Monogatari. Anything else, the longer it goes on, the less I like it. That was a combo.
That was. Yeah, no, all the ones I like are like the 1 or 2 seasons ones, and like usually it's like the one season I hope season 2 comes out. Like Devil's a part-timer. I'm so glad that's getting a second season after 8 years.
Yeah, I still need to watch that.
I would recommend it. I really enjoyed it.
I mean,
very, very comical, kept me entertained. I one of my top 5.
Don't worry, you don't need to convince me. It's been on my backlog for ages. The only issue is I haven't watched anything from my backlog for like 9 months.
Yeah, that's gonna be an issue.
Yep. It's kind of hard to catch up on old ones if... I'm so busy now. I don't have time to do anything anymore. I can watch my daily YouTube videos while I grind my mobile games. That's about all I get. That's all the free time I get.
You gotta quit those daily mobile games, and then there you go.
Well, that would also involve quitting watching YouTube.
Yeah, you don't have to do that.
I don't know.
It's always a balance. Like, I'll take time to watch, like, an episode of an anime a day, or try to play some of the game, try to play in it. Gotten really close to being Persona 4 Golden, so I can play Persona 5 Strikers, but it's still Persona, so I'm like, oh, I'm close to the end. That means I have 18 hours left to play.
Yeah. Man, in the spot I'm at in Persona 5 Strikers, the characters keep talking like, this is really it. This is going to be the final one. We're going to go take down the big bad guy. And I'm like, I'm sure there's like 30 hours of this left, so don't even try.
30 hours left, and then fight the boss in like 5 separate phases.
Or, well, probably not 30 hours, but probably at least like 10 more hours. Because I'm going to do probably this last section, and then... Oh no, there's even another badder guy that we didn't know about. Because Persona 5 does that too.
Yeah.
Come here. Ah, I missed. Or he dodged, rather. There we go.
Got that one, nice.
Those are always satisfying. Like, I can't even keep up with the current anime season. But granted, this current anime season, although it's almost over now, I really didn't grab the ledge, huh? Okay.
You're just shy.
There's like so many sequel seasons to animes that I like. And I honestly can't keep up with any of them. Like, I've kind of kept up with Attack on Titan and Re:Zero. But like, there's a new season of Non Non Biyori, there's a new... Last season there was a new season of Is the Order a Rabbit that I haven't watched yet. What else is this season? There's new Uma Musume. So now I'm so behind on anime now. How do I catch up?
You just can't. That's just my philosophy. I just never will. Like, I also want to watch ReZero and Attack on Titan, but every time I try to watch season 3 of Attack on Titan, I just get like stuck on like the 5th episode, and I'll watch it for like a month, and I forget what's happening, so I have to rewatch it.
Huh, that's weird, because...
It's just my perpetual loop with season 3. I don't know why.
Well, season 2 is the one that's boring.
Yeah, I got through that just fine. I'm like really, like, I'm pretty curious what's going on in season 3, and I just like stop watching it.
Yeah.
Like, it's the episode right after like it's reveal that two of the characters are like involved in the bad stuff. I don't want to spoil it. Probably everyone's seen it, but yeah, like it's two of the Titans are revealed, and it's like, oh, that's exciting, and I just don't click the next part.
Yeah. Wait, I think the two Titans are revealed in season 2. Unless you're talking about someone else, I don't know.
I thought that was season 3. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I might be wrong. I can't remember the part. I keep stopping in that then.
Hi, Eevee fan. Why are you hammering? Why are you hammering Stinky Cheeze? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Wait, I'll watch Devil as a part-timer someday. Haha, get bonked, Stinky. You get bonked! You're Stinky. I took a shower before I streamed. It's part of the reason I was so late. God, what color was I on? I don't even... Do you ever literally can't even?
Almost every day.
Can't even every day. Huh? I just noticed that Amiibo Terry's name kind of looks like Yeet.
Oh, it does kind of.
We should just call him Yeet in tourneys instead of calling him Eret.
Yep, I agree.
Ow, why am I losing?
You're getting yeeted.
True.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
No, I bought Samurai Showdown a while ago. And wow, off the top. Okay. And like, first of all, that game's so weird because apparently only like 5% of the game is on disc, and you have to download the rest. So you boot it up and you're like, I want to try out characters, and they're like, okay, you can try out the main character in training mode while we download everything else.
I think like Mortal Kombat X was like that as well. Like you could play Sub-Zero versus Scorpion while it downloaded the rest of the game. It's like, wait, no, I already put the game disc in.
Like, why'd you bother making a disc if you're not going to put anything on it?
Exactly. I want to try Samurai Showdown 2, but I've heard it's like a extremely defensive fighting game, and I don't like playing defensive, so I'm pretty sure I won't enjoy it.
Honestly, the little bit that I tried out was not really fun. It was like, it's very like big, slow, clunky movements. You know?
Yeah, that's what I heard. It's like you don't like throw out a move unless you know it's gonna hit, because then you just get like punished horribly.
Yeah.
Because you have very big clunky sword swings. I haven't played it or heard much, but just a little bit I heard was like that.
Also, it's really ugly. It does not look good. Also, I'm gonna lose this match. Smeevo's gonna beat me.
But you got your Ghost Sauce.
I do have Go Sauce. I lost.
Now you don't have Ghost Sauce.
Go Sauce is gone. More like Gone Sauce. Thanks. I am Funny Ferret Man. I say funny ferret things. If I finish training amiibo at a reasonable time, would you want to hop in arena with me and go a couple rounds?
Yeah, I would do that. I might actually have to take a quick break now, though. I've got some stuff to take care of.
Fair.
But I could do that and then come back and play some arena.
Okay. No obligation or nothing, but if you're here and you feel like it, we'll do that.
That sounds fun. Yeah, I'll try to make sure I have time for it.
Okay.
Good luck with the rest of the training. Goodbye, stream.
Bye, Natamore. Chat, say bye to Natamore. Chat's dead. They don't say bye. Well, thanks for saying bye, EV fan. He's already gone, though. Natamore says bye to himself. But he spells bye wrong. I'm gonna lose to this amiibo again. Oh no! Oh, he Buster Wolfed me! I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you, Yeet. If I'm gonna lose, at least it was to Buster Wolf. Oops. That wasn't a power dunk at all. Not even a little. He's at magic percent. Okay, I got him away. Whew, that was close. Yo! That was pretty sick. Oh, alright. Shouldn't have pummeled. I should know better than to pummel a computer at 0%. They are masters of mashing out. There we go. Not losing this match. Let me see something here. Just doing something on Discord real quick alike. Where? Click that button. There we go. I just asked someone if they want to hop in the call. I don't know if they're actually online or not, but they might. Okay, they say they're down, so they'll be here at some point. Someday. One day. We'll say live life, I know. Hold on. Hold tight. Don't let go. Just live life.
2, 1, go!
That feel when you're trying to quote Sonic lyrics and you can't remember them. Who even am I if I can't remember Sonic lyrics? Yeah. Hello.
Sonic lyrics?
Yes.
Like from the song?
Yes. Yes. I love my vocal Sonic songs. That is something you must know about Cheeze Laweez.
I mean, they're all really good. Sonic Adventure is one of the best ones.
Yeah. Chat, say hi to Global Helm. Do you want a picture on screen to represent yourself?
I actually have one of those Streamlabs things if you want it.
Oh, sure.
Or I can just give you a
No, I can do the bouncy thing. That's what Natamore had.
I gotta remember what website it is.
It's like Discord-reactive something. I would give you the link, but I'm fighting a Terry.
I didn't realize that amiibo things were you actually.
Oh, chat says they can't hear you. Let me fix this. Hold on.
Oh.
Well, why though? Okay. All right, you're 200% volume now. You're gonna blast my ears out, but hopefully chat can hear you.
I'll be really, really quiet for you.
Wait, but then they can't hear you.
Ah!
The dilemma. Yeah. Can you hear Global Helm now?
Tell me what you think, Alex.
No, don't say their name. Say their username.
Sorry, tell me what you think, Eevee fan.
It's a great username.
It is a good reason. Barely.
Barely? Oh, okay. Why is Discord like this?
I don't know. I was doing this yesterday with Eevee too.
But, like, I have it so gamed.
I feel like. Are you sure it's Discord and not OBS or Streamlabs or whatever you're using?
Well, if I look at the little output, I can see the little meter go up as you talk, and it's like, yeah, it's quieter than me, but it's still, like, it's a lot louder than the game.
Yeah.
Whatever, I'll just apply even more gain to it, it's fine. 15, no, we'll go
That real good crunch in there.
17 gain. You better not be trolling me, Eevee fan. Do not troll streamers to give them bunk audio.
I don't.
That's not an okay way to troll streamers.
She would troll, but I don't think she would troll like that.
I've had people try to do that.
Yeah.
It's like, why? That's not funny. It just makes my stream bad.
Yeah, it's not helpful.
Alright, let's see. I can get you in here. By the way, Global Helm, no swearing on my Christian stream.
Did I already swear?
No, but I'm just telling you before you do.
Oh, okay. Because I thought about that in my head, like, oh, did I already? Oh, jeez.
No. I didn't think I would have to tell Eevee yesterday, but apparently I did.
I can't tell if that was intentional or not on her part.
No,
Probably not.
she knows well enough to respect the rules.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get you down here. Who is this character representing you?
That's the Mahjong Soul character that I have for my Twitch icon. So
Ah,
I
of
feel
course. For anyone who doesn't know, Global Helm exclusively streams Mahjong. And that's not a joke.
Unfortunately.
Anyway, before we started dealing with audio scuff, you were saying something about not knowing amiibo something?
Oh, well, with the amiibos, I didn't realize that you actually fought them, because I've seen people do like amiibo tournaments before, but I didn't realize that you actually like fought it when Are you training the amiibos right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it says on your stream. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that you just had them like fight each other or something.
I've done that once. When Smash Ultimate first came out, and I already had all the Smash 4 amiibo, I was like, screw it, I don't want to train all these again. I'll just throw them in a free-for-all, 8-player battle, they'll all train each other at the same time. Bad idea. All they do, once they all got to level 50, I tried fighting some of them, all they would do is full hop Nair. That was it.
Oh, so when it trains them, it actually trains them situationally? It doesn't just, like, up their stats or something?
Yes, sort of. It's not perfect.
So it's like a real sort of, like, AI-ish training.
Yep. It's far from perfect, and they're still pretty dumb, but you...
Oh, cooler than...
Yeah.
Most. Wow.
Yeah? You like that, Buster Wolf?
It's cool. I don't play enough Smash to not be impressed when I when I see smashes.
Yeah. So, do you know how Terry works?
I don't know about the King of Fighters ones now.
Okay, so Terry's main gimmick, aside from the fact that he auto turns around and I hate it, if he's above 100%, the word "go" flashes by his name, and we like to call it "go sauce."
Okay.
And he unlocks 2 more moves that are not in his normal moveset. And one of them is that move that I just used, Buster Wolf, where you like dash forward and you grab them and it's really strong. And the other one is Power Geyser, where you do like a giant like energy blast out of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And I like to do them, but they're really hard to do because they require actual fighting game inputs that I'm bad at.
Yeah.
To do Buster Wolf, you have to do double quarter circle forward. So you have to like roll the joystick from down to forward, and then press the button.
Yeah.
And to do Power Geyser, you have to like do quarter circle back, half circle forward. So you roll it from down to back to down to forward.
Oh, so then you did do something kind of impressive.
A little bit. But I try
there you go.
I try to spam Buster Wolf basically whenever I have it. So,
Makes sense. It's standard DPS concepts. If you want to do the most damage possible, you use anything that will not get better over time.
yeah.
If that makes sense.
But it's not usually smart to spam because while it is scary, and even though it grabs the opponent, it's not a command grab, so it doesn't go through shields. So it's pretty easy to just shield and punish it.
Yeah.
And-
And does that waste the sauce too?
No. You still have it, but you are above 100%, so you don't really want to get punished by anything because you'll probably die.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ah, he beat my Buster Wolf. Another reason I like to spam Buster Wolf is because every time you use it, even if it doesn't land, Terry says, "Are you okay?" So,
That's really sweet of him.
yeah. But if you land it, he says, "Are you okay, Buster Wolf?" And you're dead. So,
Maybe not as sweet.
it's... Like, apparently it was already a meme about Terry before he was in Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Because, like, when he was announced, even before people saw any gameplay of him, people were just spamming in message boards, just, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Buster Wolf, are you okay?"
Thank goodness.
So, yeah. I'll show you Power Geyser here. Yeah. Did you see it?
I did.
It's big. It's strong. Okay, can we do 3? Oh, you hit it. Alright, I want to get the kill with it, though. No, not that. No! Ah, Ghost House is gone.
Yeah, input-heavy fighting games really are not my slice of pie.
No, me neither. I am so scared of King of Fighters as a video game.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of Blaze Blue,
I play Blaze Blue sometimes.
mostly just because of the cute characters. I just like Taukaka.
Takaka's good. My favorite's Rachel.
Yeah, that fits.
Yep, yeah. At least it's not Platinum.
Platinum is a fun character concept, and I like her design.
Yeah, she's fun, but she's not waifu, because she's a brat. She is too childlike for me. I like the lollies that are not children.
Well,
If that makes
Rachel just has I like her whole her design aesthetic is
Mhm.
like pretty peak.
Gothic Lolita.
Yeah, and then even all of her little side things and everything, all of her little mascots are all
Mhm.
they all fit really well. It's all tuned very well.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
just like what's the I had that thought about Aqua the other day. I think that her character design is peak character design.
Minato Aqua?
Yes.
There's a couple Aquas in the realm of anime, so just had to make
That
sure.
is true. Konosuba Aqua is not peak character design, but she has peak character.
True. But there's another Aqua. There's one in Kingdom Hearts. There's probably others.
Well, yeah, and she's also blue, right? I think I've seen her a little bit.
I mean,
don't know any.
You can't make a character named Aqua and not make them blue.
Well, Minato Aqua is like
Yeah,
pinkish.
she's more purple than she is blue, but there is some blue there.
Blue highlights, yeah. And I guess her outfit is blue.
Yeah. Honestly, for a long time, just because of the anchor on her hat, I thought Aqua was supposed to be a sailor, not a maid.
Yeah, I don't really get the marine reference at all.
Oh, Eevee's rating me.
Oh,
No, don't watch this stream, it's boring and dumb.
that's not a good way to keep retain viewers.
Who said I wanted to retain viewers? Why would you do that?
Use my one Eevee emote.
Oh god, I got distracted, I wasn't watching the game. My chat box broke, so I had to scroll it down.
Oh no. Because why are you mad at me?
Because you're not watching her stream, I guess?
I have it up. I have both up.
But you don't have her full she doesn't have your full undivided attention.
Well, it's League of Legends.
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought. Like, I saw she was live, like, right before I went live. But I was like, League of Legends? Nah. Sorry, not sorry.
Take that, AV.
I mean, I had this scheduled anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I never keep any streams open when I'm actively streaming because I would like to conserve my bandwidth.
Who needs bandwidth?
Oh, were you talking smack about me? Yeah, I don't care.
If you had it up, you'd hear us talking smack. Oh, I see.
Evie talks smack about me behind my back all the time. I'm used to it. And in front of my back. Wait. In front of my front?
And in next to my side. And
There
up
you go.
and up of my down.
I know you don't. I'm just teasing.
Evie, why are you always bullying people?
That's her job.
Why are you such a bully?
Toxic nurse angel.
That would be funny to just start calling her toxic all the time while she's streaming when she's not toxic.
It's a great way to make her toxic.
True, maybe we shouldn't do that.
Not toxic.
Oh, he has Go Sauce. I thought I had Go Sauce, because it was next to my character. Look, it's right below me. It looks like I have Go Sauce.
With the amiibos, are you allowed to play whichever one you want, or are you playing the exact same character?
Oh, I can do whatever I want. I'm just training them with the same character because that's how I decided to train them.
Hey, it makes sense. And that way you can learn the character yourself as well.
Yeah, it's a good excuse to play Terry for an hour. Oh no! Hour and a half! I killed myself!
Jeez.
Okay, I blame Terry's gimmick for that because he has a forward B and a backwards B, which no other character has. But in order to do the backwards B backwards, you have to hold it down for a little bit first, and I didn't hold it down long enough before I pressed the button. So I died.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't have to be playing on the stage over and over either, but it's like, it's Terry's stage, so it's where he trains.
That makes sense to me.
It's the lore. I cannot believe Cheeze lose. No, this amiibo actually beat me legitimate earlier, like twice in a row. Like, I didn't even kill myself at all, and it just annihilated me.
Bots are too powerful nowadays.
Granted, they do actually get a power boost. They are stronger. Like, his attacks are doing more damage than mine right now. And I wish you could turn that off, because it's annoying.
There was, I played a decent amount of Lethal League Blaze for a bit.
Mm-hmm. I haven't played that one yet. I've only played the first Lethal League.
It is very fun. If I don't know, I'm assuming the original Lethal League has the same concept behind it, correct? But it's like
You hit a ball at each
aggressive
other, yeah.
Dodgeball, yeah, dodgeball, baseball.
Yep. Fighting game.
That's weird fighting game at the same time.
Yeah, Lethal League's so fun.
Yeah, it is. The bots after a certain point you can't keep up. I think it's programmed into them because obviously, you know, they can calculate trajectories and everything. So after a certain point, they if you get the ball going fast enough, they just stand still until they get hit by the ball.
They don't even move.
Yeah, they like or after a certain amount of parries. So if you steal the ball from him, like I think the final boss of Lethal League Blaze, if you steal the boss from him 4 times, then he just takes it after that.
I mean,
unless you can get it going faster than that and juke him a whole bunch.
As far as like arcade mode bosses go, like that's fine. I don't want a arcade mode boss that will just like predict all my movements forever and never let me win.
Yeah.
But
I think it works perfectly.
As far as like free play mode, I wouldn't mind a bot that can just make it go to infinity speed.
Yeah, they don't have a free play mode. They have story mode and they have arcade, and that's and of course online. But I think they put so much priority behind online that that's really all there is to it.
Oh, that should have killed. He dodged it. No! Aw. Well, at least he's using Ghost Sauce now. I was worried that Terry would never learn Ghost Sauce, but he's doing it.
Never learned Ghost Sauce.
Yeah. I landed another legendary back air!
Legendary.
Yeah, I guess you probably weren't listening earlier. I was talking to Natamore. It's basically impossible to land back airs with Ryu or Ken or Terry because they have the auto turnaround mechanic where you, if you're standing on the ground, you are always facing your opponent, which means you can't run up, turn around, jump, back air people.
Huh.
And I love back airing people, and you can't do it! Oh, I did it again. That one didn't kill, though. So, it's really hard to land Terry's, and I just pretend that Ryu's and Ken's don't even exist. That they're myths. They're not even legends, they're myths. I love those down airs.
I'll read chat for you so that you don't have to take your eyes off the game. EV says, I didn't think the Terry amiibo would be able to learn Go either. My Pac-Man amiibo only uses cherries with neutral B, even though I never just use cherry.
Well, are you hitting them with the other fruit, or do you just use it? Like, you know what I mean?
We'll see.
You have to actually land the bell and the key on them for them to want to use it. I don't know.
There's a guy that I follow on YouTube that exclusively plays Mr. Game & Watch.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I guess he likes luck.
I mean, if you're playing Game & Watch, you're not necessarily spamming the hammer, but...
Every single one of his thumbnails has it.
That's because it's a funny meme move.
Yeah, that's true. EV says, yeah, I was doing bell combos, but the amiibo is stupid.
Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes they'll pick up what you want them to, and sometimes they won't. Granted, there is a level of, like, hard coding. Like, there's stuff that they'll pick up if you teach them to or not. But apparently none of that ever activates if you only train Amiibo against each other. Then they'll just full hop Nair. I don't know if that's intentional so that you don't do that. I mean, granted, you could just make your Amiibo fight level 9 computers. You don't have to actually play it yourself.
Yeah.
But then it's not my Amiibo that I trained, you know? Yeah.
You know, that's like buying someone else's pet. I don't know how to describe it. Buying a racehorse and then claiming that you trained it? I don't know.
Yeah. Or it's like, I'm so proud of my racehorse that someone else trained.
Yeah. Or people that, what do you call it? That's a common argument among car people. Bought versus built.
Oh, that's definitely a thing for PC gamers, isn't it?
I think so. I don't know. People don't really care too much about PC. I think there's a certain degree of pride that people have in hand-built computers.
That's because it's a huge pain in the butt.
Yeah.
I would be proud if I built mine.
But at the same time, I don't think, unless someone's kind of a bit of a jerk, I don't think they're gonna give mind too much. Like,
yeah.
I mean, my dad does exclusively builds computers, but he doesn't care at all.
Yeah.
I don't think Evie cares, but Evie's also not a computer building person.
No. I watched a video the other day about a YouTuber made a video that was like, sorry I haven't made anything for the last 3 months. It's because I was switching from laptop to like a new PC, and like I wanted to build it myself, and it was such a horrible, miserable experience. I don't recommend anyone ever do it. Just buy a pre-built one, please.
Yeah. I mean, unless you have some sort of actual training in it is usually, I mean...
I'm gonna lose this match, by the way. I'm not gonna make this back.
Oh no.
Hey, I landed a Buster Wolf while he was at 69%, so that's something.
69.
Ow! There it goes.
Up there it is. Yeah, my dad tells me about computer stuff constantly. It just flies right over my head. I mean, I can understand
True.
basic things, but
Yeah, that's how I am whenever someone talks to me about cars. Like, I don't know, the wheels turn. I press the pedal. What do you want?
there's a piece of metal in the front of it that makes explosions,
Yes.
and those explosions move those wheels.
Oh, I thought you were talking like Hollywood movie cars, how they'll explode at the drop of a hat.
Oh,
But yeah, it's interesting to think that cars are fueled by explosions.
I mean, if you think about it, most things are fueled by explosions.
True, guns are fueled by explosions.
Guns are fueled by explosions. Airplanes are fueled by explosions. Rocket ships.
Well, I mean, any vehicle that uses fuel is fueled by
Yep,
explosions.
any locomotive.
One of these days, Kazuma will tell Megumin that they had vehicles that were fueled by explosions, and she'll be very happy. So, have you seen Konosuba?
No.
Okay, well,
I've watched the first, I think, 4 or 5 episodes.
it's very...
I definitely intend to watch more of it. I don't really care if you spoil me on anything, because that doesn't seem to matter.
It wasn't a spoiler. I mean, Megumin...
Oh, no.
Megumin likes explosions. That's her,
Yes, I
that's
am
her
very
character.
I think I think the last episode I watched was actually the one where she's practicing her explosions by blowing up that person's that one castle, and then it turns out that it was actually some like demon lord's castle on accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last episode.
You should watch the rest. It's really funny.
I probably will. Right now I'm watching Saki, and that's all I'm watching.
Saki, what is that?
Mahjong.
Ah, of course.
Imagine you take Mahjong, which is a luck and skill-based game, and then you introduce like magic powers into it.
Oh yeah, I think you were telling me about that the other day.
Yeah, it's so silly.
Like there's one girl who like her family got mad at her every time she won, so she learned to
Yeah,
always
so she always makes sure to get second or third place, never first or
Yeah.
fourth. It's very silly.
Yeah.
And they just have like these animations, like where they'll like put a piece down, and like suddenly it shows the character across the board like gets stabbed through the not stabbed through the heart, you know, and a big explosion happens around them. Like,
So it's kind of like the Ace Attorney anime, except Mahjong.
I guess I haven't watched the Ace Attorney.
Oh, you don't need to.
Your viewers went from 8 to 7 because I talked about Mahjong, and Evie left.
That's okay.
I don't know if that's actually true. That was just a joke.
I mean, viewer count's way higher than it's been most of the day, so I'm not going to complain about it.
Hey, right on.
People actually stayed during the raid. He Buster Wolfed me. I'm so proud. Do it again. Do it again, my son. No. No. Buster Wolfed me. Coward. Alright, you lose your Go Sauce privileges. Oh, I missed.
Yeah, take.
I'll show you how to Go Sauce. That's so hard to do. I hate inputs. I hate them so much. There we go. That'll kill him. Oh yeah, that's the thing about Amiibo. I actually completely dodged it with Banjo. If you taunt once, like in the whole 50 levels you're training them, if you taunt once after you kill them, they will immediately pick up the habit of taunting half the time when they land any hit.
Oh, that seems like potentially inefficient.
Yes, it's bad. Which sucks because it's just a habit of mine to taunt after I get a kill. It's just like it's just what you do. It's not to make anyone mad. It's just
that. Yeah, it's just game stuff.
it's there. I use it.
Yeah.
It's a mini victory lap. I'm like, well, yeah.
EV VTuber says it was me. I left.
Yeah, get out of here, EV VTuber. You're not welcome on this channel.
Wow. Jeez.
No, come back.
She hasn't said anything in response. I think, oh well.
No, I can't. I can't believe we're not friends anymore after all this time.
Oh, I don't think anything was said about French.
True, only about this channel. Oh, that almost worked. Come on, Eret, can you go sauce me and win? Can you do it? Go sauce, go sauce, go sauce, do it.
Oh, I
Oh, he
take back
tried.
what I learned earlier, by the way.
What's that?
I told you that, sorry, I got both of your things open and I keep getting distracted.
It's alright.
But, a while ago, I think I told you that Twitch, that if you have a Twitch stream muted, that it doesn't count as a view, or at least that was rumored. I looked it up, and Twitch support themselves has said that that is not true, and that it was a glitch that happened at one point.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Which means more people can view about me without paying attention to me. Yay!
Hey, that's the road to success, I think.
I guess. It's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
Alright. So, now that Terry is level 50, he has to defeat a level 9 CPU Terry, or else he fails.
Fails what?
The test.
Okay.
Usually I make him fight his level 9 CPU until they win. Banjo did it twice and lost both times, but we don't got all day, so I just moved on.
How many amiibos are you training today? Oh, just those 3 on screen?
3, yeah.
Okay.
They're the 3 that came out on Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yo, did you see that simultaneous up air for both of them? That was neat.
Yeah, that was styling.
Yo, you know synchronized swimming?
Styling.
They should do synchronized like smash movement.
Yeah, where nothing actually happens, they just kind of bounce around on screen.
But it's coordinated, so it looks nice.
Yeah.
Like that's all synchronized swimming is.
Yeah.
Granted, those are incredibly difficult to perform because you do all these tricks and swimming takes a lot of energy. And like you can't see each other most of the time, so you gotta really practice it.
And there's a lot of like physical prowess that you need.
Yeah. Alright, so far the amiibo's actually winning.
Yeah.
Did not happen with Banjo. He lost. He was losing basically the whole time, both games. Yo!
Yeah.
It was all.
Not yet.
It was the CPU doing it, but Jab Jab Buster Wolf is awesome to see. I hope.
Oh, it should be right. That's the
Mhm.
the uppercut, or the, what do you call it? The left, right.
Yeah. So
Very good.
I hope Eret picked it up. I hope he learned to Jab Jab Buster Wolf.
What does that name mean?
It's Terry backwards. But I was talking with Natamore. I think when we do tournament commentaries that he's in, we'll just call him Yeet instead. Because it looks
pretty good.
It looks like it says Yeet.
Yep, kinda. I thought it had something to do with Farron, to be honest.
Nope. All of my amiibo are just named their name backwards,
That works.
which makes some of them very hard to pronounce.
I'm trying to think of some of the worst ones. Which one is the worst one?
Bayonetta's pretty hard.
God, that's just too many letters.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's easy to pronounce, but it's like hard to read the first time because it's like Anetoyab. I like Rosalina. It becomes Anilosaur.
Nice Pokemon.
Yeah, right? Let's think. Incineroar's pretty hard to read backwards. Inkling. How do you read that backwards? How do you do it?
It's
like-
let me spell that out.
It's like Nick Nil or something. Yo, 2-stock. Good job, Terry Amiibo.
There we go. Nilkney? Yeah, Nilkney.
Yeah.
That sucks.
I think when I was saying it, I like added in the G, so I was like Gnilkney.
Gnilkney.
Yep. All right, we're done with Terry. Let's move on to Byleth. Go on.
Ibrick.
Ibrick.
That's Kirby.
Kirby. Yeah. Anyone who ends with a Y, I say E instead of like yeah. So like.
Oh, Yoshi is good. It's soy.
Isoi.
Kind of actually sounds like a sound he would make.
Isoi. Although if a TH gets mixed up, I still just pronounce the TH instead of HT.
Yeah.
Because you know. Oh, I am not an amiibo. What am I doing? There we go. Alright. Female Byleth has much better skins than male Byleth. However, because the amiibo himself is male Byleth, the costume must also be male Byleth.
I see.
If they release a female Byleth amiibo, then she gets a costume. It'll probably be the Sophist costume. But Edelgard's really good too. But yeah.
Okay.
I just like
Give it to you.
I like male Byleth has such a stern face at all times. It's funny.
That's wait, actually, I don't know anything about Fire Emblem. I was gonna try to make a commentary, but it wouldn't work.
That's fine. I kind of like Byleth as a character. I just wish he wasn't a silent protagonist. Because I get sick of silent protagonists. Goodbye, amiibo. He made it back! Wow. I mean, there's a reason that Byleth is, like, so stern all the time. Because he basically doesn't actually have emotions, because he got, like, weird experimented on as a baby. And, like, his heart doesn't beat. So... And that's...
So is he like a weird zombie?
Sort of. It's very complicated. And even saying what I already have is kind of a spoiler. But... And that's how fast you can kill something that doesn't fight back. If I ever do that training stream with Eevee, I'm just gonna be a punching bag for a while and see how fast she can get down, like killing me as fast as she can.
Oh, wait, are you gonna train her like an amiibo?
Yeah.
This is my Eevee amiibo.
That'd be a good stream title.
Yeah, I think I like that too.
No, but I wouldn't train her like an amiibo, because my amiibos, I just beat the hell out of them until they level up. Eevee, I would have to actually teach her how to play the game, and like explain what mechanics are, and when
That's absurd.
When you should do. Yeah, right. You should just know. Be like me and play Smash Brothers since you were like 8 years old and understand everything intuitively.
I played Smash on the Super Nintendo.
You did
Not
not.
the Super Nintendo.
You
Sorry,
liar.
the Nintendo 64. On the Nintendo 64.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Available on the Super Nintendo.
Nope. My sister was trying to.
It was. It's just that, see, I have my uncle. He works for GameCube, and he got me special permission to see it. They only made 3 of them.
Yeah, yeah.
I own one. Yeah.
What's it called?
It's just called Smash Brothers. There's no Super in it.
On the Super Nintendo? Are you sure?
Yeah. It was before the naming conventions. It was also a misprint.
Are you sure Smash Brothers wasn't on the NES and then Super Smash Brothers was on the Super Nintendo?
No.
Okay.
See, you don't know gaming history at all.
Oh, you're right. I'm a fraud. My sister was trying to convince me once. She bought a Japanese Game Boy, and she was trying to convince me like I got Super Mario World on it, and I was like, you did not. Super Mario World is not on the Game Boy. She's like, no, it is. I swear, it is. Like, it's really not. She's like, I'll go inside because we were like about to go on a road trip. I'll go inside and grab it, and I'll show you. I'm like, do it. Prove yourself wrong. It was Super Mario Land. She's like, okay, so it's not Super Mario World. I know it wasn't. You're not gonna trick me with that. Or you're not gonna convince me when you're wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, there was one day when I was working at a certain gaming retailer when
Yeah.
yes. My coworker came in one day, and this is when like Smash 4 was the new Smash game, but like DLC was currently like coming out for it. He came in one day, and he was like, "Yo, did you see the Sephiroth trailer?" And I was just like, "No, and also you're lying." He's like, "No."
You know what the future would hold.
Well, it was less that and more like, if there was a Smash Bros. Trailer that happened, I would have seen it. You're not going to give me Smash Brothers news.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But he's like, no, it came out. There was a trailer and everything. I was like, okay, pull it up. And he did. And he was like, oh, I guess this is like a mod for Brawl.
Oh, well. Great, thanks.
And like, so that coworker is actually, he's the store leader of another store now. But I've told his subordinates that story so they can use it to make fun of him.
Good. You show him.
Don't you come in and pretend like you know about Smash Bros. Than I do. Don't you dare, I will humiliate you. Now I actually heard, there's like a rumor that Byleth was not planned to be a character in the Fighter Pass. But instead, they were planning to add an Overwatch character, presumably Tracer, possibly Eva. Because there was like rumors of a character that like rode a mecha at some point, so that's why Eva was.
You mean Diva?
Diva, that's what I meant. I don't know Overwatch.
Just making sure.
Yes, I do mean Diva, because there's no character called Eva, I assume.
Nope.
Anyway, but like right when they were like mid-development, like Blizzard started making moves to like become owned by China or something. And Blizzard became really unpopular and really politically divisive. So Nintendo presumably just said, nah, no Overwatch character anymore. Who can we add? New Fire Emblem? Add them. But that's just a rumor. It's not confirmed or anything.
I mean, a lot of companies are taking that direction, so...
Don't do business with China! Like, it's dangerous.
Yeah, tell that to the entire United States.
I mean, we'll learn eventually.
Will we?
I mean, they'll learn, whoever those United States people are. I don't know. I live in Freedom Land.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
What?
Stop mixing up my lore!
Freedom Land is United States.
I don't know what you're talking about. I live in Freedom Land.
Okay, sure. And worked at a certain gaming retailer.
Yes. And I'm friends with the Pringle Man. This is all lore.
New or old? I forget.
It's all new lore.
No, new Pringle Man or old Pringle Man?
Old Pringle Man.
Okay.
New Pringle Man sucks.
Wow, you don't.
He's Eevee's friend.
Oh.
3, 2, 1, go!
Anyway. I was gonna just start quoting that bit again, but that's already content. I don't need to say it again.
Just the bit about whatever you call it, about Pringle Man.
Yeah, I was just gonna repeat that old Pringle Man told me to remember him as he was, not as he is.
Oh.
New Pringle Man made a chip flavor based off burger made from bird from Halo Reach books. He must be stuffed. What the hell?
What?
Was that a comprehensive English sentence?
Is that you speaking? Or, because I don't...
I'm
Oh,
re-
there we go. It just popped up in the chat. Okay, I did not...
It's on YouTube.
New Pringle Man made a chip flavor based off of a burger made from a bird from the Halo... I gotta research this.
It's a real flavor. Yeah, they go a little nuts with their flavor sometimes.
Halo Pringles Moa Burger.
Are those birds you run over in Halo Reach?
Let's see. I guess. Brings to life the food from the Halo universe with an interstellar twist on much. And this stream is not sponsored by Pringles.
Hashtag not spawn.
And that's when you're supposed to go. But it could be.
It could be Pringles. My DMs are open.
I guess you can ride on them. I've never played Halo.
I haven't played Halo 5. That might be what they're from. Or did Halo Infinite ever come out? Is that out yet?
Initial release date 2021. No.
Ah.
But I don't think it's in development heck yet.
Nah, it's just been delayed forever. No, Halo Infinite is not out yet. Thank you. Was I just this costume? Or was I the Sothis costume? I can't remember.
Hopefully it still has weird birds in it, though.
What would Halo be without weird birds?
It'd be nothing. Microsoft understands that.
What level he is? Byleth is currently level 11. You can see him next to his stock down there.
Oh.
My battle ends here! Yo, check out my sick Wibble Wobble tech.
Oh yeah, let's see it. Oh yeah, look at that. I hope it learns that.
See, did you see how I perfectly microspaced that forward smash? It's because I was Wibble Wobbling.
Yep. That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
What's your favorite Smash meme?
Falcon Punch. I don't know.
Really?
I have no idea.
I like the guy that's in his swimsuit and he has the sword and he says,
Shulk?
"Are you feeling it?"
Oh yeah, I love Are You Feeling It?
Yeah, that one is pretty good.
He doesn't necessarily have to be in his underwear though. He can say it without being in his underwear.
That's every screenshot I see has him like that, so I just assumed he always is.
People just like that outfit. And why wouldn't they?
Yeah,
Shulk's a buff boy.
he certainly is.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Oh, Terry and Banjo are in the way of level. That's fair. I'll move them once I'm back in a fight. I guess it looks like I'm censoring it.
Can't let anybody know.
Top secret amiibo level. I have to censor it on this screen too. Oh, it is. You're blocking it.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm the one that put you there.
Yeah. But I'm the one that existed.
It's your fault for existing.
Yep.
All right, let's
If I had
see.
$1 for every time I've heard that.
Let's.
I would have $1.
There. Now you can see the level. Now Kazooie's not blocking it. Sir, would you like to hit me? Okay.
No, I gotta stand still for a little bit.
But like you saw, he was just full hopping around me, and it took a while for him to attack. That's what my level 50 amiibos did. Except it was always in there when they finally attacked. When I trained them wrong.
Why did you do that?
Cause it was faster. But I ended up not being faster because I retrained them all the better way.
Trained him incorrectly, as a joke.
I mean, kind of.
Yeah.
I do have other amiibo like that aren't the Smash line, or like characters that have multiple Smash line amiibos, like Corrin and Cloud. I have their alt amiibos, and those ones I didn't bother to retrain, so they are still trained wrong as a joke.
She could give them squeaky shoes as well.
I would if I could. It's a scam, they're already level 50. What do you mean? Thank you for letting that hit you. See, look at Byleth's names backwards. How am I supposed to say that? Thelib?
Yeah, I think you would just make the H a silent probably, so it'd be, or it would be kind of a mix. So like,
Tylib?
Teleb.
Telib?
Bless you. my dad's favorite joke.
You see
Someone
what
said
I'm
something in Japanese.
see what I'm talking about, Nanamore? Look how empty and open it is, and there's only 3 characters. There's way more characters associated with the church than these 3. Add those other like 7 characters in. Just import their models. It looks so barren. Okay.
Now let me angrily smash real quick.
Yes.
I like the green-haired girl who everyone jokes about fish.
Flame? Yeah, I like Flame. She's one of the best healers in Fire Emblem Heroes. She's very busted among the healers.
Oh, and there's the one buff sort of tribal-looking girl. She's cool.
Petra? Purple hair?
No, she has like a bone headdress of some sort.
Bone headdress.
A buff.
Sorry they don't have enough background PNGs on one stage. They're not PNGs, they're models. They're only PNGs in Fire Emblem Heroes.
Rinka.
Oh, she's from Fire Emblem Fates. I was thinking of Three Houses. I'll be honest, Rinko's probably one of my least favorite Fire Emblem characters. Like, out of all the games.
Wow.
Well, among the characters that I actually, like, remember exist, I remember Rinka exists. There's a lot of characters in, like, the early Fire Emblem games that are just, they have no room in my head at all.
I mean, Fire Emblem has a long history of not same face, but just making generic characters, and I think that in that specific, in the older games, from what I've seen, it's really bad.
Yeah, they don't actually get good side characters. Like, I'd argue, I haven't played Genealogy or Thracia, but I'd argue Blazing Blade, the game that Roy's from, that was the first game to have, like, interesting main characters, with Roy and Lilina and, like, Cecilia. But they didn't really get interesting side characters until, like, Path of Radiance.
Yeah.
But since then, they've been pretty good. Fire Emblem used to be pretty notorious for its, like, reusages of character archetypes. You've got the Cain and Abel, you've got the Jagan, you've got the Lord, you've got the late recruit, you've got the Pegasus sisters, you have the Est. But, like, Three Houses doesn't really follow any of those.
Yeah.
And Fates doesn't really follow it too much as either. Awakening kind of does, but I'll give Awakening a pass because when they made Awakening, they were afraid that it was going to be the last game in the franchise and it was never going to continue. So they were kind of doing an all-out, let's do the best we got, celebrate the series. But because they put their heart and soul into it, it was amazing. And also because they added an easy mode. That's a big factor on why people wanted to play the game.
Oh yeah, there's people that were mad about that, weren't they?
I don't... Well, probably. I know for Fire Emblem Fates, people got mad when they added Phoenix mode, which is like Super Baby mode, where... Like, okay, so Fire Emblem games have had multiple difficulties in the past, but Awakening added casual mode where your units don't perma-die. Which I usually play on casual mode when I can, because if something's really just that hard and I can't figure it out, I try to play without my characters dying, but I don't want to restart the whole level just because they do, you know?
Yeah, it is what it is.
But Phoenix mode in Fire Emblem Fates, your unit revives at the end of that turn if they die.
Oh.
Which basically means they're invincible.
Yeah.
You would have to have your whole team get wiped in one turn in order to lose.
That would probably involve more skill than actually just, like, winning normally.
Yeah. I mean, granted, in, like... So there's, like, 3 Fire Emblem Fates games or whatever. Conquest is actually pretty hard. And there's a lot of, like, very specific objectives you have to do. So you could still, like, fail those objectives with Phoenix mode on, but still. I've not been thinking about what I've been doing at all for, like, the last 4 matches.
I mean, if you're winning, you're winning.
I'm just pressing buttons.
Cruise control.
I have pretty good Smash Bros. Cruise control, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. All the games I do are brain games, so I can't cruise control or I will lose.
That's actually one of the reasons Awakening is one of my favorite Fire Emblem games, is because you can very easily cruise control grinding. It's very easy to just, like, press, like, 4 buttons and all the units that you want in the battle are automatically equipped, and then you go in and you press the go button, and then you skip everything, and your character gains, like, 5 levels in the span of, like, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Fates made it a little harder, and in 3 houses, you cannot level grind. I mean, you can, but you have to, like, sit there and pay attention to it, and it's boring.
Yeah.
You cannot efficiently level grind in 3 houses, which I would like it a lot better if you could. I mean, if you're doing a challenge run, then do your challenge run. But if I don't want a challenge run, then don't make me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, granted, every route that I played on 3 houses, I played on hard mode anyway, so I guess that's my fault.
Yeah. I have an issue with always playing hard mode.
I mean, I usually don't in video games, but I've played old Fire Emblem games that are incredibly hard, like before they had difficulty sliders.
Oh, so you wanna keep it rolling the same.
Sort of. I mean, still no game has ever been as hard as Blazing Blade. That game busted my balls like no other. But like, in Awakening and Fates and 3 Houses, I just pick hard mode because I feel like that's about as hard as most other Fire Emblem games are, and normal mode is too easy. It's not... it's brain dead. I don't have to strategy at all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
See, again, look at this. Look how big this room is.
And there's just three
There's-
people, and they're just kind of there. There's not really any reason that they're there
There's
either.
just these 3, and also, we got Edelgard, sure. Where's Bernadetta? Where's Bernadetta? I want Bernadetta. Where's Bernadetta?
Which one is Bernadetta?
She has purple hair. She has social anxiety. She's scared of people. I love her. She is my wife.
Okay.
Bernadette is way more popular than Petra. And maybe Dorothea, I'm not sure. Again,
I don't know.
look
A
how
lot of
big.
people like that. I mean,
There's so much space.
yeah.
And where? This one's even more offensive. Claude, sure. Hilda, sure. Lorenz? That's not Lysithea. Where's Lysithea? I want to see Lysithea.
You tell them.
I'm mad.
Oh yeah, you should be.
How dare you put 3 houses content in this game and not include Lysithea as part of it? I can't talk anymore.
Too angry.
Too mad. I got too angry. No talk me. Look, Lysithea's freaking popular. She got 2nd place in Choose Your Legends the first year she was even eligible to be part of it.
Yeah, but she ain't no gatekeeper.
But she is the first non-main lord to ever win Choose Your Legends at all. So, Lysithea walked so Gatekeeper could run. Oh, I've been ignoring this chat for a while. Cheeze has steamrolled me while on cruise control before. I do that a lot, actually. Both to Natamor and to other people.
Well, next time you play against me in Mario Kart, you might be up for more of a challenge.
Yay! I love people beating me in Mario Kart.
I've actually learned the game now.
Nice. I still think, I don't know if you were watching that stream I was on with Evie, I still think Click might have been cheating. Like, a lot of the things they were doing did not look like real stuff. I get there's lag, but when I throw 4 red shells at you and it looks like they all hit you and you didn't slow down at all, I'm suspecting cheating.
I have no input. People, for some reason, every single red shell I ever throw out never hits. So I've just kind of opted to believe that I'm doing something wrong.
Well, a lot of the time, uh, one thing you need to learn about Mario Kart, if you haven't learned it yet, is you always need to be dragging an item behind you.
Well, I don't know how.
Hold down
Like-
the item button.
Okay, after you, like,
What?
the one that would normally shoot the item?
Yeah. When you have a banana peel, hold down the item button to drag it behind you.
Does that work with shells and stuff, too?
It works with banana peels, red shells, green shells. What else? It doesn't work with boomerangs. It doesn't work with plants. It doesn't work with star, obviously. It's pretty much banana peels and green shells that you do it with. But you get those all the time.
Yeah.
So the reason that you're always dragging an item behind you is for red shell protection.
Yeah.
It doesn't protect you from blue shells, but it'll protect you from red shells.
The megaphone thing, though.
Yeah. So you're probably just throwing your red shells at people's items a lot.
Yeah. I think that's what I figured. I just happen to be getting lucky with when I throw them.
So it's pretty much if you're driving behind someone, wait for them to abandon their item and then you throw the red shell at them.
Yeah.
Also, if you're too close to them, it won't lock up onto them and it'll just go to the next person in front of them instead.
Yeah. I know that one. That's unfortunate. But it makes sense.
Yeah. Can you tell I'm much better with Byleth than I am with Terry?
Each battle, a
You
chance
seem to be
grow.
having a much easier time.
It makes way more sense. I like Terry, but he's confusing.
Hmm. Well, that's because he's a fighting game character.
Yes.
Imagine if you had to do all those inputs in real life.
Well, you
Not to
do.
say that I fight often, but
I mean, I do when I have to shoot a Hadouken.
yeah.
You know.
I mean, we all had to do that when we learned that.
You do that quarter circle forward in your brain, and then you can shoot a Hadouken.
That's a given. But I'm talking about punching upwards. I always have a hard time with that, you know. Usually I just hop instead, and I can't figure out why.
Turn off tap jump, my man. I can't believe there are still competitive Smash players that elect to keep tap jump on, and I don't get it.
I'm assuming that is like an auto jump feature.
So there's two ways to jump in Smash Brothers. You can press X or Y, or whatever button you have it assigned to in your control scheme, or you can press up on the control stick. Pressing up on your control stick is bad because you use up on the control stick to do other things.
Oh.
Whereas you have two whole dedicated buttons just for jump. So use the buttons.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Because you got up airs, you got up tilts, you got up Bs, you got up smashes. You wibble wobble by holding up.
The most important feature.
Yes. See, if I had tap jump on, I wouldn't be able to wibble wobble. How would I win?
You just wouldn't give up now.
Yeah. Thankfully, I have tap jump off, so that's not an issue. I can wibble wobble to my heart's content. I guess it's because in Melee, you can't turn it off. And Melee is the competitive Smash game. So, you know.
That's like, I'm not really fond of how how Mario Kart forces you to it has the auto turning thing.
Yeah, it's weird that defaults to on. That didn't even exist in regular Mario Kart 8. They added it in Deluxe.
Yeah, it's a little bit baby mode.
It's literally baby mode. I think
It also has an auto accelerate function.
Yep.
If you just turn on both of those, you could just take your hands off. And I mean, you wouldn't win, but you definitely wouldn't lose because the bots would probably.
I'm still waiting. I can't believe that up be reached. I'm still waiting for a YouTube video of Luigi wins Mario Kart by doing absolutely nothing, where they do that.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Yeah.
It's a little harder to do that than Mario Party minigames. Did you put spirits? I did not. None of my amiibo use spirits because I want them to have good, clean fights. And once you add spirits, you can't remove them without replacing them with other spirits. So spirits, if you don't know Global Helm, they're collectible in this game, but when you add them to an amiibo, oh, not random. 5? Yes. They will boost their stats, like, even more than their default level does. And also, spirits will have certain abilities attached, like spawn with a beam sword, get an extra mid-air jump, auto heal over time. When people do actual amiibo tournaments, because people do actually do them for prizes and stuff, they typically allow spirits, but auto heal is banned. You're not allowed to have that.
I mean, yeah, that's a given in any competitive circuit. Healing is generally frowned upon. I used to play a lot of Dark Souls PvP, and it's always a given that, apart from extenuating circumstances, healing is not allowed.
Yeah. But anyway, they come with all these janky abilities, and people like to make their haha funny meme builds. You'll see that a lot on any of Alpha Rad's amiibo videos, or like Captain Kid or stuff like that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that with mine. I just wanted to have them fight each other as normal characters that don't have a giant gimmick looming over them. Like, oh, there goes Pac-Man with his fast drops again. Look at him go. Too bad he never attacks. He only ever fast drops. But yeah. If you could turn them back off and disable like the stat boost that they give, I wouldn't mind doing a tournament of like meme builds like that. But
is there a particular reason that you're not able to take them off after you put them on?
No, just they didn't add that feature.
Decided it.
Maybe it does exist and I just am wrong. It's possible. But there's weird things in this game where, I don't know if you ever glanced at any of my amiibo tourney videos, but I show the rule sets at the beginning, and like it'll show off to the side like 3 stock, 7 minute, blah blah blah, and it'll at the bottom it'll say best of, and it says 1. So you're like, oh, I can make it a best of 3 then, right? No, you can't change it. It just says best of 1 next to all the other rules that you can change. In tournament mode. Why didn't they implement that feature?
That is very strange.
It's baffling. I just picked this skin twice in a row, didn't I? Oh well, it's fine.
Content's over.
Content's dead. Unsubscribe, unfollow, dislike.
Doing it right now.
Reporting.
I'm gonna report your Discord. Let's see. Call out on Twitter. Anything else you can think of that I need to do now?
Can you cancel my TikTok?
I don't have a TikTok account, but I can call you out on Twitter and link your TikTok account.
Okay. Yeah, that'll probably work. I still think it's funny that people still get salty over Sword's character. Especially with Fire Emblem. It's just people get so mad. Why is there no one with a lance or with an axe?
Yeah.
And to kind of address that, and they did it in a kind of smart way. Like, Byleth has an axe for his down smash and down air, and down B, and I have a lance for side B and forward air and back air and forward smash. And I have a bow for my nair and neutral air. Or, that is neutral air. And my neutral B. But people are still like, but look at his idle animation. He's holding the sword, though. So he's bad.
I mean, even if he does have a sword, like, whatever.
Like, I don't know what makes people think that a character holding an axe is going to play that differently from a character holding a sword.
Yeah. Here's the thing about Smash. They all just do fast, quick things.
Yeah. Like, if you're a competitive player and you don't like swordies because they have big range and they outrange your main, I get that. And Byleth especially has very big range. Although it's with the lance, not with the sword. But that's I don't know. And people would have been less salty about Byleth too if they're like, what, the 8th Fire Emblem character? Ugh, it's not even a franchise. But okay, but 3 of the Fire Emblem characters are literally just copy-pasted Marth. They don't take development time to make.
Yeah.
Like, they tweaked Roy a little bit to be more different, but it's still very copy-pasted from Marth. So if you remove Lucina and Chrom and Roy, then suddenly there aren't so many Fire Emblem characters, are there?
Nope.
But people will be salty.
People will be salty regardless.
I like to be salty about people being salty. That's my favorite.
Let's see. What do I like to be salty about? Nope. I don't got anything.
Why do I have so many viewers on this stream that I told people not to watch? They all came from Eevee and they never left.
I don't know. Smash is maybe not a whole lot of people are playing Smash right now.
Could be. But I'm literally not even like playing people. I'm just training amiibo.
Hey.
And it's not like I have a strict, well thought out training regimen. I mean, it is strict, but it's not effective.
I don't know. I feel like corporal punishment is pretty strict.
Yeah. Well, I'm very specific of like play the same character and rotate on their stage through hazards on Battlefield Omega. And we're not playing on any other stages, and it's 3-stock normal and no spirits and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But like I don't bother to I'm not really trying to teach them to do specific things, I'm just fighting them as I do. Except with Terry, I was trying to use Ghost Sauce as much as I could. Because I wanted him to learn that. And he did.
Makes sense.
Oh, another glaring omission. Because I was complaining about the characters they didn't have in the background, right?
Yeah.
It's not a character, but as far as the songs they added from Three Houses, there's a lot of amazing songs from Three Houses, and they added most of them, but they left out God Shattering Star, which is an incredible song, and everyone needs to go listen to it. Sorry?
I said, how could they? I obviously, I don't know the song, but...
Look, go listen to it, and you will also be saying, how could they? Like, even if you have no attachment to it, it's so good.
No hesitation.
I was, in terms of characters that they've added, I've always been kind of surprised that they didn't put any, Bravely Default characters in. Unless they have them as, like, spirits or whatever.
They are in as spirits.
Okay.
I don't know, I've heard people gun for a Bravely Default rep. I don't really see it. Although personally, I just don't like Bravely Default. I tried the demo and it bored me to tears. Because you shouldn't have to level grind in a demo in order to beat it.
Yeah.
That's just bad marketing. I don't know what they're thinking on that.
I never played the demo, I just played the game itself.
Fair. Maybe I would have liked it if I did that instead.
I don't really like the game too much.
But I mean, I'm
not a turn-based game sort of person.
I mean, I don't mind them, but I just don't. There aren't really any Square Enix games that I care about.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, weird that I put my jam is JRPGs, and I don't like Square Enix.
Hey.
But the only Final Fantasy game I played is 7. It's aged like milk. It has a good story, but the only Dragon Quest game I played is Dragon Quest 11, which is very pretty and has decent enough combat, but it's just so by the numbers.
Yeah.
It's not interesting ever.
I have not actually played any Dragon Quest game.
Like, Dragon Quest, I respect it because it's influential, like it basically invented the genre, but it's just not interesting.
Like, wait, what genre? I don't know which.
JRPGs.
No, that's Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy made JRPG.
No, it was Dragon Quest.
Whatever.
There were literally 3 Dragon Quest games out before Final Fantasy 1 came out.
Yeah, but Final Fantasy reinvented it immediately.
Final Fantasy popularized it in the West.
Allow me to demonstrate.
But Dragon Quest basically invented a video game version of tabletop role-playing.
That's valid.
Which is funny. It itself is very ripped off of Dungeons and Dragons. A lot of its like elements are.
Oh yeah, every fantasy thing is.
And Dungeons and Dragons is ripped off of Lord of the Rings.
Yep.
So
And Lord of the Rings is ripped off of.
the Bible.
No, Lord of the what? No, Lord of the Rings is ripped off of the Norse Eddas.
Oh, probably.
Definitely.
I don't know enough about it to contest that, so I will believe you.
You can look at a lot of the different things, the dwarves and the giants and this, that, and the other. That's all exactly the same as it is in the Norse Eddas.
Fair. And look how far we've come. We have Byleth. It all accumulated here. Look at her face. The Hobbit is partially inspired by World War One. Is that true? Huh.
I mean, it might be. I don't know enough about the Hobbit to contest that.
I guess. Honestly, I never finished watching the Hobbit movies. I watched like the first 2.
They're okay. They don't focus on what you're supposed to focus on for
Nope.
Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings isn't supposed to be focusing on war and fighting.
But I think it works for Lord of the Rings.
I mean, yeah, they're enjoyable. The
But-
Lord of the Rings itself is really good.
Yeah. Although, I remember I wanted to read the Lord of the Rings book when I was in high school. And I was reading through the Fellowship of the Ring. And I got to a section that I knew existed, that I'm like, they didn't adapt this part in the movie. This is new content. Tom Bombadil.
Tom Bombadil?
Yeah, he's like a hobbit that they meet in the woods before they like leave.
Oh, okay.
Before they leave Hobbington or whatever it's called. It's so pointless. It's so boring. I kept falling asleep while I was trying to get through it. I never got through it. So I've never read any of the other Lord of the Rings.
Oh man.
I did read The Hobbit though, but I remember it was kind of a struggle for me.
Yeah.
But what I do know is that the Hobbit movies draw things out way too long. That does not need to be 4 movies. It could be 1 movie very easily.
I agree.
Is it 3? Well, it doesn't need to be 3 either. It only needed to be 1. It's so dragged out.
Yeah.
The Battle of 5 Armies are completely based off of 5 armies in World War One, and the Eagles swoop in and save the day like America did. Huh.
Okay. I'll give it to you. I don't know. Once again, I don't know if that's like I don't have any reason to contest that.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird though. Like, I would prefer if like a big famous story like The Hobbit was completely original and not an allegory for a real world event.
As it is.
Like my mom's always like, I'm trying to recommend fiction to her, and she's like, "Oh, is it an allegory?" I'm like, it
When
doesn't.
she seeks them out.
It doesn't need to be. Let people tell their own original stories with their own themes. It doesn't have to be a retelling of something that's already real.
Yeah.
Like, is the Chronicles of Narnia better for being an allegory for the Bible? I don't know.
Everything is.
I mean, Chronicles of Narnia actually is based on the Bible.
I know.
It's especially weird because... What's the last book called? I did read all those books in high school.
As well at some point.
The last one's so strange. Like... There's a monkey and it tricks people. It's like, it's such an anticlimax, but apparently it's based on the Book of Revelation somehow. And I remember in the end, they like, after they defeat whatever through politics or what have you, they like find a portal to like Super Narnia.
Super Narnia.
I forget what it's called, but it's like, it's Narnia, but it's bigger, but you can run really fast and you have infinite stamina. And I remember reading like everyone all running through it together, and it was like, is like a kind of a weird victory lap, but I guess it's an allegory for like humanity ascending to heaven at the end of Armageddon.
Oh, interesting.
It's weird. Spoilers for Chronicles of Narnia. Sorry.
No, not spoilers for the book that came out over 2 decades ago.
Yeah.
Anything but that.
I honestly forget how many books I've actually read sometimes. I feel like I haven't read anything.
I haven't read a whole lot of books. I read a bunch when I was on ice, and that's about all.
But, like, I've read through all of Harry Potter. I read all the series of Unfortunate Events. I read Chronicles of Narnia. I've read all the Oz books.
The what?
Sorry, my mouth failed. Oz.
Oh, Oz. Okay, I didn't know there was more than one.
Yeah, there's like 12. But even The Wizard of Oz, the story is actually pretty different compared to what you think it is from the old movie.
Yeah.
I can't believe just spoiled the Bible. Yeah, sorry. I forgot that not everyone knows that Armageddon happens at the end.
I don't... Is it called Armageddon?
I think so. That's like what Armageddon is from the Bible.
I thought that was,
Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong.
The Rapture. That's what it's called.
That too. It's also called Armageddon. Well, Armageddon leads to the Rapture. Armageddon is the end of the world, but Rapture is humanity ascending. And the ones that are bad go to hell. Yay!
I'll see you there.
I mean, I'll come visit.
Allow me to demonstrate.
But yeah. I started reading the Redwall series, but I think I got bored of it. I only got through like 4 books.
I had a friend who was super into that when I was younger. It's just a bit too kiddie for me.
It gets pretty dry.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't mind Kitty. Like, I don't know.
Well, yeah. I mean, one of my favorite series when I was younger, and still probably, I think is really good, is the Del Toro Quest series.
Never heard of it.
It's just a fantasy novel series that goes surprisingly in depth and gets pretty dark at a few times, despite being for it's like preteen. I'd say.
Sure. Nadamore says, dude, Del Toro Quest is the best!
It really is. They made an anime for it.
Oh, interesting. Maybe I'll watch it.
I haven't watched it myself. I don't know whether or not it is worth it.
Man, you know what's sad? I have this idea for a series of novels that I want to write someday. Maybe if I become a full-time streamer, I can dedicate a day of the week to writing books. But like I have a premise for like a series, and while I was thinking of it, like I thought it was really unique and like, hey, people don't really do this. But like every person I've described it to, Where it's like, oh, like this series. And I've gotten like 3 examples of different series that apparently have already done something similar, and I'm just like, dang it.
Oh. Huh.
I thought I made something new.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a name? I wrote an incredibly in-depth D&D campaign a while back that ended up just being The Hobbit.
Fair.
And I'd never even seen or like engaged with The Hobbit before then. But then I was like, oh, well, you know, you go on a quest to go to an old dwarven abandoned fortress that has a dragon that lives in it.
Yeah.
But the stuff that happens after that isn't D&D, except for that there's a spider forest. But that's actually part of D&D's original lore. So.
Yeah, because they took it from Lord of the Rings.
Yep. So it's not my fault.
I wasn't joking. D&D actually is ripped off of Lord of the Rings.
No, I know. Yeah.
In fact, I think there were like lawsuits about it at some point. But it's kind of like King Kong, Donkey Kong. People just kind of forget about it.
Yeah.
And then someday people are like, hey, what's up with King Kong and Donkey Kong having the same part of their name? Well, you see. I assume you know the story on that?
I mean, I know why it's... I mean, I don't know, like, any lawsuit background or anything.
I mean, the lawsuit part's actually pretty funny. So, first of all, the original Donkey Kong game, it was supposed to be a Popeye game. You're supposed to play as Popeye, and Donkey Kong was Bluto, and you saved Olive Oil, not Pauline. But they couldn't get the license or whatever, so they just made original characters. And they're thinking, I'm like, King Kong was pretty popular, so they're like, all right, let's make Big Gorilla the boss. But instead of King Kong, I'm gonna use a swear word in a second, so you'll have to forgive me. They thought that donkey meant jackass, like that it was interchangeable.
Yeah.
So they were trying to call him Jackass Kong, like he's a jerk. But they called him Donkey Kong. But then Universal Studios saw Donkey Kong getting popular, and they're like, hey, you clearly stole the word Kong from us, except we didn't actually invent that anyway. But that doesn't matter, you're clearly ripping off King Kong, we're gonna sue you. And they did it, and when they tried to do it, they found out that King Kong was public domain, and Universal did not own King Kong.
Get owned. Literally.
Yeah, and Adamore says in chat, the funny thing is King Kong is public domain, so no one can claim copyright on it. So,
Yeah.
But like,
Time to make a King Kong movie.
I mean, I think
Down?
they just did, didn't they? Oh,
Yeah.
us. I see.
They made Godzilla versus King Kong, which is still a ridiculous concept because obviously Godzilla.
Dude, King Kong stands no chance against Godzilla.
Yeah, Godzilla's like
Why is that
3
even?
times taller than King Kong is.
Why is that even a question? Like, I get your Goku versus Supermans, but that's Superman versus Spider-Man, okay? Spider-Man does not stand a chance.
Yeah, Spider-Man is mortal. Superman is barely.
Superman is the original Mary Sue.
Yeah. Good on him for that.
Yeah. It's funny. Have you ever watched the Death Battle video about Goku versus Superman?
I don't think I have.
Well, spoilers, Superman wins. But the reason for it is because some of the things that Superman has lived through are so absurd. Like, he's basically lived through the center of a supernova. Which is the comic artist, like, not having a concept of what reality even is and just thinking of the biggest thing they can.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even understand the number of joules you're putting forth that he can endure. How can literally anything threaten him if he can live through that? And the answer is nothing can threaten him, which makes him boring. Why would you do that?
Well, that's why they had to put in. That's why Kryptonite's a thing.
Still, like, if Kryptonite isn't around, and he can endure something like that, what the hell kind of chemical reaction is going on with kryptonite that makes him not... That makes him even vaguely mortal, let alone enduring a supernova?
I don't know. Also, this is perhaps controversial, but his design isn't anything to write home about either.
I mean, it has a simplicity to it that I like.
It's iconic, but just in like a this has been around since forever.
Yeah.
So that's a little...
I mean, Spider-Man definitely has a better design.
Spider-Man's design is really good. It's got an actual spider in it.
Yeah.
Where's the super in Superman's design?
It stands
Don't
for
answer
hope.
that. I don't understand. What?
It's not actually an S. It's a symbol. It's a symbol in the Kryptonian language that stands for hope.
Is this true?
I think so. It was in the Superman Returns movie. I don't know if it's true to the original comics.
S on chest. Here we go.
Or not Superman Returns, Man of Steel, I guess.
In the 2013 film Man of Steel, when asked by Lois Lane what the S stands for, Superman states that it's not an S, but that rather the Kryptonian symbol for hope, and explaining that the design is based on a river in the 2017 film Justice League, otherwise known as, sure, whatever.
Look, man, just accept that you have an S on your chest and it stands for super. It's okay.
Just accept that your character design is silly.
Look, Captain America has an A on his forehead and it stands for America. It's fine.
Oh, did you just suggest that they exist in the same universe?
What?
I think, have they ever done that? Have they done a like Superman or what do you call it, DC X Marvel like combo?
There have been a couple. When I was little, I used to have these giant comics that were... There were actually two different versions that came out. They were actually Spider-Man versus Superman comics. Which, if I recall, both of them use a very similar setup of, like, Spider-Man gets tricked into thinking that Superman kidnapped Mary Jane or something. So he goes ham, like, attacking Superman. And Superman's just kind of like, hey, quit it. And maybe Spider-Man got juiced up by something that made it vaguely even. Yeah. But, yeah. So there have been some crossovers. I don't know if there's ever been like a Avengers cross Justice League comic. That'd be kind of cool if they did. But yeah, there's definitely been some cross-media before. If they did one nowadays, it would definitely be Spider-Man cross Batman, because Batman's way more popular than Superman is now.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Spider-Man's still, like, the most popular Marvel character, though.
Is he?
Pretty sure. Who would even be above him? Hulk?
Each battle a chance to
People
grow.
really like Iron Man a lot, don't they?
Kinda, but
They
people...
got really sad when spoiler happened in the new movie.
Oh, spoiler. You're right. They did, but honestly, they were building up to it so long, it's pretty obvious it was going to happen.
I experienced no emotion when that happened.
I mean, I thought it was well done. I like to let movies make me feel things. I don't want to sit there and be like, I don't have feelings. You can't make me. But
Oh no, that's not what I mean. I just
Okay.
mean that, like, it did not make emotion happen.
the reason I feel emotion on stuff like that, spoiler, endgame spoilers coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I usually don't get that sad about character deaths, but I get sad about the other characters being sad about the character death.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's more relatable too.
So, like, you know, seeing his daughter at his funeral, it's a little heart-wrenching.
Yeah, makes sense.
I heard a rumor that one of the reasons they killed off spoilers again, they killed off Iron Man. Look, everyone that cares has seen Endgame, all right?
And anyone that hasn't has already heard about it from their Facebook feed.
True. Which is why I made sure to see that in theaters as soon as I could, because I knew anything that happened would get spoiled.
Yeah.
But part of the reason they killed off Iron Man was because the actress that plays Pepper Potts, she currently runs like a fake pseudoscience business.
Gwyneth Paltrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
she's insane.
She's insane and so scammy, and they just wanted an excuse to not have her in movies anymore.
Poor Iron Man.
Yeah. I mean, granted, you could just write her out. You just mention Pepper Potts.
Just kill her.
Well, don't do that. But just mention her, and it's like, oh, she couldn't come today. Whatever. I mean, granted, they got 4 whole Iron Man movies. They don't need more.
That's also very true.
Granted, I will keep watching however many Spider-Man movies they make. I don't care.
I can also get behind.
Spider-Man's my favorite superhero of all time.
Especially if they keep doing Into the Spider-Verse films.
Into the Spider-Verse is so good.
It's God tier.
They should have had Pepper Potts try the new health science called Goop and then die. Nice. What costume was I just on? I can't remember. Was it Edelgard? I think it was Edelgard.
Not sure.
We'll go to Sothis.
I know that Evie has been very excited, or was very excited to see that there's the Ryuko color scheme in for the new girls.
In what? Huh?
There's a Ryuko color scheme for.
Oh, Pyramithra?
Yeah.
It's not Ryuko though. It's navy blue. It's not black. Evie, if you're in there, you're wrong. It's not Ryuko. If you want a Ryuko outfit, go play Skullgirls or Blaze Blue or something. There's some in there. Yo, Skullgirls? You ever play Skullgirls?
I played a little bit of it.
They're finally adding new characters again. I thought that game was dead.
I want them to put in the little fish girl that they showed in the background.
Oh, Mina, I think her name is.
I don't know.
Yeah, she was a very popular choice. When they were doing their first like DLC characters, it was like community polling, right? Like, here's a list of characters, vote for your favorite. That fish girl, she ranked very high, but she didn't quite make it. Another one that ranked pretty high was Parasol's little sister, Umbrella.
Yeah.
Personally, I want to see them add Marie as a playable character instead of being a boss.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because my favorite characters in Skullgirls are Peacock and Marie. I love them. I like Squiggly too. And Robo Fortune is goofy as hell.
Double a whole bunch.
I would like Double if her like idle stance was her standing there as a nun. I don't like her default form being an abomination.
Oh, that's why I like her.
If she like turned into an abomination as she transformed, that's fine. But
Each battle a chance to grow.
I don't like her idle stance being abomination. Also, Double is pure evil and has no redeeming qualities as a character.
Her playstyle is a lot of fun, and I like that she's just all of the other characters.
Yeah, which is
Slightly better.
Which is honestly a bold move when you only have like 6 other characters in the game. Nadamar says his favorite Skullgirls character is Valentine. She's okay.
Which one is Valentine?
That's the nurse. I don't
really have an opinion on her.
I don't like female designs that are like, hey, look at my boobs though. Are you looking yet?
Yeah, why are they looking at her boobs and not at mine?
Uh,
Is a joke.
I didn't understand the joke.
It was just absurdism.
Okay. That's fine. It's nothing about her design, she's fun to play as. That's true. Every character in Skullgirls is very fun. But I like Peacock because of her gameplay and because of her design and her personality. And she's voiced by Sarah Ann Williams, who voices many favorite characters of mine. Off the top of my head, she's the English voice for Sayaka Miki from Madoka Magica. She's the English voice for Lisbeth, and others. Is this amiibo learning at all? I feel like it doesn't attack me.
It doesn't need to.
I think it does, though.
You'll never understand its art.
No hesitation.
See, I've been so brain dead. I've not thought about a single button press for like last half hour. But I keep restocking it, and it's level 40. What's it doing? Am I just that good with Byleth? Is that the problem?
Yep, you're the best.
I'm too good. When you're too good, your amiibo can't learn because they're just constantly dying.
Yep, that's exactly it.
So this Byleth amiibo is not going to be very good. Because I'm too good to train it. I just can't. Oh god, it's almost 7. To be fair...
You've almost doubled it all the way.
Yeah. I mean, the last, like, 5 levels take so long. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream Doki Doki Blues Guys tonight. I can't stream 24 hours over the weekend. It's too much.
That is completely valid. Sometimes I'm like, I'm going to stream tonight, and then I don't for an entire week.
Fair. I mean, I don't know who would even catch it if I did stream it tonight anyway, so probably for the best. I just want to finish Natsuki Route. Blue Skies is so long. It's so long. Why is it so long?
Because whoever wrote it that long?
I guess. But like, apparently Natsuki Route has 4 different endings, and I got 2 of them, and one was bad and one was even worse.
Good job.
I would like to get the not as bad ending and also the good ending, please.
Did you ever play, gosh, what's it called? Katawa Shoujo.
I got like 90% through Emmy's route, and then I got distracted and I never came back to it.
That's a shame. That's okay.
I like Emmy. I didn't try any of the other routes.
Is Emmy the one without legs?
Yes.
Yeah, I think she was the first one I did.
I also like Misha, but apparently she doesn't have a route. So.
Misha, is that the one with the drills?
Yes, pink drills.
She's a part of the other girl's route.
Yeah. Apparently, Evie was telling me that apparently you can sleep with her in another girl's route.
Yes, that's correct.
And you get a bad ending in that route for doing so.
Yeah.
And apparently it's a meme.
Yeah. There's also a meme that has a picture of her wearing a hat that says what was it? Bush 2000 or something on it.
Chance to grow.
Or
I
can?
feel like I might have seen that actually.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I love when they do that with just random anime characters.
Nanomore says Katawa Shoujo was his first visual novel, got every single ending. Yeah.
Oh, right on. I think it's the only visual novel that I've ever actually finished.
Not me. I've played other visual novels, I just never finished Katawa Shoujo.
I have Grisaya that I've been sitting on for a while now.
I have like a small stack of visual novels in Steam that I got in like a Humble Bundle, and I have no idea if any of them are any good. Except like 3 of them are Nekopara. And Nanomore is going to tell me that they're good, but I have a feeling that they're not good.
Or at least that they're not good by your standards.
Yeah.
Well, only one way to find out.
Look, I don't want to screw cat girls. It's not on my agenda. Nekopara is very good. 11 out of 10 I recommend, yeah. Who doesn't love cat girls? I mean, cat girls don't do anything for me. They're not a detraction, but if it's like Nekopara and they're your pet, it gets kind of weird.
The only time I really like transform girls or anything is when it's like oh god, like weird stuff. Like what if it's like a lizard girl? I dig that.
Oh yeah, I like the Manikeets in Fire Emblem. I got no problem with them. Manikeets are girls that can transform into dragons.
Oh, okay.
Or boys sometimes.
I like ghosts. Ghost girls.
I suppose.
I wasn't asking for your opinion on my opinions.
Why are you giving it then?
Because I want.
We're making content. I have to contribute to your opinion.
Okay. I'll give you that.
This is Cheeze Laweez channel. I have to say something about everything.
Bastard.
Bassard.
Bizarre. Bizarre.
Bassard. I'm gonna make dinner. Good luck with the rest of the training. Alright, good night, Natamore. I imagine we probably won't do that arena thing that we talked about because this took too long. Ooh, Edge of Dawn. I should do that in a karaoke stream.
Edge of Dawn.
It's the song that's currently playing.
Oh.
It's a remix though. I would play the normal version, or I would sing the normal version.
Yeah.
It's the main theme of Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's really good.
Okay.
Reach for my hand, I'll fade away, and so on.
I really like the soundtrack of. Oh god, what's the game called? Final Fantasy 14. That was a really good soundtrack.
I'll take your word for it.
You said you don't like MMOs, though.
Nope. And I know everyone raves about Final Fantasy music, but aside from One Winged Angel, there aren't really any songs I've ever heard that struck me. Ooh. Apex of the World, that's a good song. Oh. Oi. Oh, you haven't complained about this screen yet. Dimitri and Dedue, that makes sense. Dimitri's the Lord, Dedue's like his bodyguard. Ingrid, you really gonna pick Ingrid over Annette? Really? 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 But at least we got Best Boy back there. That's the gatekeeper.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm all about.
It's funny. Do you know why Gatekeeper is so popular?
Yeah, I do. It's hilarious.
Tell me then.
Okay.
I mean,
Jeez.
I know, but tell the chat.
Oh, Gatekeeper is popular because people were sick of getting the same like 2 or 3 characters for the thing where you pick a character that'll get a new like rare skin in Fire Emblem Heroes. so after that happened, that kept happening, and you keep getting like the blue hairs and all the, you know, a few other characters, and then eventually they a bunch of people got fed up and decided that they were going to have a resistance, so they picked the strangest, most like obtuse character possible, which is of course Gatekeeper, because he is technically a character with a name that exists, but he just exists as literally a background character, right?
So
Like a character that pops up once or twice.
I can tell your source for this information comes from outside of the Fire Emblem community.
Yeah, it does.
Because most of that is not correct.
Okay. Well, I am so sorry.
That's okay. I was just curious.
That's all I know, though.
So, Fire Emblem Heroes aside, Gatekeeper, people that play Three Houses love Gatekeeper. He is not a recruitable unit. You cannot put him in your party. But he just... he stands at the front of the gate, and typically, between every map that you do in Three Houses, you're going to run around Garrikmok Monastery, which is this place we're fighting in, and you're going to talk to everyone once, probably. So you're going to talk to him once a month, and he always opens with, "Greetings, Professor! Nothing to report." And he always says it in a very similar tone, and he just has a very likable voice. He also happens to be the same voice actor for Alm, who is the main character of Fire Emblem Gaiden and Fire Emblem Echoes. So mostly because you hear him say, "Greetings, Professor, nothing to report." You're going to hear that probably like 50 times by the time you go through all 4 routes. People just love Gatekeeper. And in this most recent Choose Your Legends, they decided to include a bunch of NPCs that they didn't really have before. Honestly, I'm surprised that Gatekeeper is the one that took it, because people have been memeing on voting for Brigand Boss for a long time. He's just the boss character of a certain chapter, and he's a meme because like most boss characters have names, but he doesn't. He's just called Brigand Boss. But people finally have the opportunity to vote a meme character in. So they post interim results. Is that the right word?
I don't know.
Like halfway through the voting, they post who's winning.
Oh, interim? Yeah.
Interim results, yeah. And people saw that Gatekeeper, like normally the top 10, it's about all who you'd expect. Except Marianne was doing really well too. She's not a main lord. But people saw that Gatekeeper was like in the top 5. So everyone started voting for Gatekeeper. Because we love to meme. And that's pretty much it.
He's best girl.
People are mad that Marth has... It's a meme that Marth keeps losing Choose Your Legends. He keeps getting like 3rd place.
Yeah.
And only 1st and 2nd place are winners.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
And Marth finally is a winner, but he's only 2nd place, because 1st place is Gatekeeper. So that's something.
Anyways, I really do like all that. It's a good community effort right there.
Yeah, I mean that's a cultural phenomenon that happens. If you have a joke choice in a poll, it typically wins.
Yeah.
There was a whole game theory episode about how in I think in Indonesia, Chex the cereal, they were coming out with like a new chocolate Chex, right? And they wanted to do an ad campaign that was like a fake political campaign where there were chocolate Chex and there were like green pepper Chex.
Sounds disgusting, yeah.
Which sounds disgusting. And like, you know, they were political opponents and it was supposed to be like vote for chocolate Chex. And they actually had like a website where you can vote. Except people love to meme. So chocolate Chex did not win. And by a huge margin actually. The green pepper Chex won like 80%. but they actually like faked it and they started posting fake results, and they pretended that chocolate won, but it didn't.
Oh.
Because, you know, they had this chocolate Chex cereal all lined up and ready to go. They didn't prepare a green pepper Chex. Why would they do that?
So did they end up having to?
They didn't, but like years later, they finally gave in to the joke and did release that cereal, and that like came out last year.
Huh.
Apparently it is pretty gross, so yeah.
That sounds gross. Sounds like I would not eat it.
Or like Risu from Hololive. She made a Twitter poll where her fans got to vote on what they're called. And the first two options were normal options, I forget what they were, but the third option was Nutters. Guess what won?
Oh yeah.
You think people aren't going to vote for Nutters?
Well, doesn't she just call them all Reasoners now?
She does. Because she said, you weren't supposed to vote for that one, I'm making a new poll. What's wrong with you guys? So honestly, I'm
Also, Reasoners is good because it's a combination of what do you call it? Listeners and also prisoners.
Yeah, and Risu.
And Risu. Who doesn't love these?
Crazy people.
Horrible, horrible.
But I don't know, just because I know that's a thing that happened, I always forget that they're called Reasoners, and I always think they're called Nutters.
I mean, I feel like she kind of still would have wanted to go for it. I bet you it was a higher up that didn't let her do that.
I mean, if I was a squirrel, I wouldn't mind my fans being called Nutters.
Yeah? I mean, she did the entire non-stop Nut November joke, so...
Yeah, they didn't stop her with that.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, I gotta keep this going. So now she did the Devour Donut December, and then now it's the just making random sounds.
Making sounds March.
I don't think she did anything for January or February, unfortunately.
That's okay. Ah, that was so close. I love doing the up B into kill confirm. I could have done it there. I goofed it. Ah, dang it. Let's try again. No! Come here and get memed on. I can't do it. It's fine, I'll just up smash him. So, Global Helm, you don't have too many Smash Bros. Opinions, because you don't play it too much?
Yeah, all I have is opinions on the characters themselves.
Well, there are 2 whole DLC slots left. Is there anyone who you would like to see?
You're gonna hate me for this one. I really want to see Miku in the game.
Hatsune Miku?
Yeah, I think that she has enough Nintendo presence that it wouldn't be out of the question.
Why would I hate you?
Oh, well, you said you didn't that you were sick of seeing Miku figurines.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be a figurine. That'd be a character in Smash Bros.
Yeah. Well, anyways, yeah, I really want to see her. I think that honestly, it would be pretty cool, and it would provide an interesting skill or moveset in the game.
It's funny you say that. I was actually talking to Natamore earlier in the call, and I was trying to predict like Dark Horse characters to be the next slot. And I was predicting like Reimu from Toho.
That would be pretty cool.
And I also predicted Hatsune Miku. I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
Because she's a video game character. Like, she's from a video game. That's where she originates.
And well, that's not true.
Is it not?
No, Hatsune Miku is from Vocaloid.
But she was in Project Diva first, wasn't she?
No, Project Diva is made because people made so many Vocaloid songs using her.
Oh, in that case, she's ineligible. Not possible.
Really?
Yeah, you have to be a video game character. You can't.
She's a video game character now.
No, you can't say Goku's in video games, therefore he's a video game character. He's not. He's not eligible. Oh, hello, Will Games. My day is going good. I'm very tired. I streamed too much this weekend, and I'm still going. Oh, welcome back, Monica. You don't gotta apologize for making a video. You do what you gotta do.
We're having heated discussions about whether or not Hatsune Miku is a video game character.
I was under the impression she was, but if she's not, then...
She is now.
No, no. You have to originate. See, Monica's eligible. She's a video game character. Granted, she's never been on a Nintendo platform, which is apparently a point of contention. I don't know.
I definitely feel that that's an important thing for being a Smash character.
Well, okay, so I don't want to see Monica as a DLC fighter, but I want to see a Mii costume.
That's chill.
They added Sans. Monica...
No, I said that's chill.
Yeah. No, but still. If they can add Sans for the memes, they can add Monica for the memes. Do I have online? I sure do. I'm just training Amiibo right now. I'm preparing them for my Amiibo tournament that I'm probably not going to do for like 4 months, but I'm training them now because they just came out.
Cheeze, Laweez, give me a choice. 3 or 4.
4.
Okay, thank you.
What was that for?
Mahjong.
Ah! Are you winning, son?
I got a son by month, so yes.
Nice. Why having anime girl joining Smash? I don't know. That's just all the Dark Horse picks I can think of. Reimu or Hatsune Miku
I
or
do think
Neptune from Neptunia. I'd love to see that.
that would be pretty nice. I could dig that. I feel like because there's been such a big like online call for it that it might be possible that they might like to get a bunch of publicity they might do Goku at some point.
They won't.
It's possible.
Look, like it's kind of a meme at this point that Smash fans, they make up rules about who can and can't be a character. One very explicitly stated rule by Sakurai is you have to be a video game character. You have to originate from a video game.
Well, what was oh yeah, I remember hearing about the Yakuza creator talking about because I guess they actually considered putting Kiryu in the game at one point, and he said, "No, I won't allow you to put Kiryu in the game because Kiryu would never hit women."
Yep, I've heard that. That's funny. I don't know that much about Kiryu, but that's such a strange hang-up to have.
I mean, it's been a kind of a point of contention.
I mean, I get it if it's part of his character in Yakuza, but any fighting game is gonna have female characters, so
well,
you hit them. I'm sorry.
He's not in a fighting. There you go.
Yeah. Are you training your amiibo? I sure am. I'm almost done too. Yeah. Honestly, that's fine. I don't exactly want to see Kiryu in Smash.
I don't think he would be a good fit for it anyways, because 90% of his actions within his actual games involve picking up picking up items off of the ground and using them as weapons or things like that. Also, just the hyper violence really doesn't fit in with Smash too much.
I mean, Bayonetta's in the game.
Bayonetta is I see, that's a different type of hyper violence though. That's like hack and slash, as where when you're playing Yakuza, Kiryu will grab someone, pick them up, and break their back on like a railing, or stab them 6 times in the gut, or like open a car door, slam their head at it, and then kick the car door one more time.
Yeah,
like,
I've seen a couple of them. I get it.
Yeah, that I feel like that's a pretty significant level of violence that is just not.
I mean, Bayonetta has some stuff that's on that level.
Yeah, she has some some of the weird kinky moves too.
Yeah, it's a little less cringy because she's doing it on like weird monsters instead of on people.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, ask a question. Do you have online? Is it yes or no? Yes, I have online. But I'm not going to play Smash Online today. Do. No, I don't think it's so much that the Smash developers were thinking of adding Kiryu, but so much as pretty much any game developer gets asked that question in an interview these days. Do you want your character in Smash Bros?
I see.
So it was probably
I actually
something like that.
don't know how related. I don't think has there been a Yakuza game on Nintendo at all.
I was actually watching a trivia thing the other day. Apparently, they like re-released Yakuza 1, 2, and 3 on the Wii U, but only in Japan, and it sold really poorly, so they didn't sell it anywhere else.
Yep, there it is, Wii U. And they're probably never going to do that again.
Nope.
Apparently, they released one of the games on the Stadia. Just letting you know. All you Stadia fans out there.
Ooh, my favorite game console, the Nvidia Stadia. Or is that Nvidia?
Nvidia?
I don't know. The Stadia by Company X.
It's Google.
Google Stadia, whatever. For next DLC character could be Phoenix Wright. It could be. That would be awesome. I would love Phoenix Wright.
That would be really good. I would dig Phoenix Wright.
That would be a good Dark Horse pick.
Phoenix Wright is an A+ for me.
Another good one, Amaterasu from Okami.
Yes, yeah. Actually, that one would also fit in. I feel like if they wanna get away from the stigma that they're only putting like Fire Emblem anime sort of characters in, putting in Amaterasu would be a great choice.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Cheeze, how did you upload a video 3 minutes ago? Because I scheduled it to upload at 7 o'clock, and I thought I'd be done streaming by now. It's just a merge together. My stream on Friday broke, so I spliced it together and re-uploaded it, and I need to go private the separate parts now. I'll do that after the stream. You see, Monica, you can schedule videos to post whenever you want. if it's not a live stream. Actually, you could still private and then reschedule it to post, I think. I don't know. I do think it's funny in yesterday's anime tier list. I watched it back. The music's so quiet. Why did no one tell me you can't hear the dang music?
I don't know, because I was listening to you talking, not to the music.
Fair, but like, I didn't want it to be that loud, but just loud enough that it's ambient, but it's like non-existent. But anyway, I didn't get copyright striked, but I got copyright claimed, but only for 2 of the songs that played.
Yeah.
And I should have predicted one of them, Roundabout. Technically, is not a song that JoJo made. It's a Freedom Land song that they just commissioned, or they didn't commission. They licensed it.
Freedom, it's Yes.
Yeah.
Where's Yes from?
What?
The band, Yes. They're from England.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know things. I don't know anything about bands. All right. And the other one was a really random one. It was like one of the OPs of Maho Shoujo Lyrical Nanawa. Which, I don't know, I guess that's a really popular song, so it's licensed. Or something.
Maybe.
Well, honestly, it just means... All it really means is that I can't put ads on that video, which I can't do anyway. And it doesn't show up in, like, a couple Asian countries that I can't even remember the name of.
It's a crying shame.
It's not Japan itself. Japan doesn't seem to care. But yeah, I'm not really too concerned about those people watching that video anyway. I doubt there was anyone who was going to.
I feel that your demographic is probably primarily English speakers.
Yes.
Just a hundred.
Probably is going to be the next Fire Emblem character. Nah, I think people would actually get really, really mad if they add another Fire Emblem character.
Yeah.
Like, I'm fine with Byleth, but even I would get a little salty if they add another one.
Let's see, what other characters do I think would be good in it?
I mean, they're practically... We're not going Dark Horses anymore. like the oddball picks, but Crash Bandicoot is practically guaranteed. Like,
I'd be totally chill with Crash Bandicoot. Love that guy.
how do we have Mario and Sonic, and we don't have the other rival? We don't have Crash.
Yeah.
Granted, I kind of hate Crash 4, but that doesn't matter. Oh.
I want the classic Nintendo characters. I want Crazy Frog.
Crazy Frog? What is that from?
That song?
Each battle, a chance
Sounds
to
vaguely familiar. That's not a video game, though, is it?
They made a video game out of it for some reason.
Oh, I'm sure.
Let's see. Wikipedia's list of Nintendo characters is a bit lacking. Though I guess it doesn't have to be a Nintendo-specific character.
Nope. Rayman would be cool.
Rayman would be cool, and I feel that would fit well into the Nintendo universe.
Yeah. Alright, so my amiibo is now level 50. So
I want Halo.
You want Master Chief?
No, Halo.
I think Halo's a pretty cool guy. He shots guns and doesn't afraid of anything.
Yes. What? Now what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, you gotta have Byleth fight level 9 Byleth.
Yep, they gotta fight a level 9 CPU, and if they win, I'll give Banjo one more shot at beating a level 9 CPU. and then we'll be done for the day.
Oh, sorry, Tilleb. Or Tilleb.
Tilleb.
Gordon Freeman. I want Gordon Freeman.
No.
Bonk him.
Only if one of his taunts is saying it's raw.
What? Gordon Freeman doesn't talk.
Oh. I was thinking of someone else.
You're thinking of Gordon Ramsay, which
Yes.
I think would also be a great pick.
Actually, Gordon Freeman, that's still a no. I don't think Gordon Freeman fits.
It's still, I was just meaning.
Now, people want a Valve rep, but there just aren't any good Valve options.
I don't really get having. I mean, I know that this is just a made-up rule, but I don't really get having a Valve rep on a system that I don't think Nintendo has ever had any Valve games on it. So.
No, that's probably true, isn't it?
I think something that would be kind of cool would be Leon Kennedy.
Yeah.
A Resident Evil rep would be kind of cool, especially since Resident Evil was actually pretty prominent.
I suppose that's true.
Also, your amiibo's getting messed up here.
Nah.
Oh no, it was just a freak occurrence.
He's fine.
I think they should just put an extra Animal Crossing rep and just have Isabelle in there as her own thing.
Isabelle is her own thing.
Wait, is she really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just making a joke. Oh well.
Isabelle's a playable character.
Darth Vader.
No. No, I kind of scoff at Leon Kennedy because he's kind of just a guy.
Yeah, but he's a himbo.
I mean, I know he's iconic, and I know it's hypocritical for me to like Byleth and like Pyra and Mithra, but I don't want people that are just people.
I guess. Also, his main attack is gun.
Yeah.
Though I guess they also have Snake in there, but Snake is at least comedic in his existence.
Yeah. I mean, they talked about that when Brawl was first coming out. They're like, we went out of our way to make sure the only weapons he used are big comic explosion weapons. We can't use any real guns.
Doesn't he have a machine gun at one point?
Not in Smash Bros.
I thought he went like tick 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 tick.
Nope.
Huh. Okay.
In Project M, you've heard of Project M, right?
Yes.
In Project M, they gave him a trank gun.
Okay.
So you can put people to sleep with a projectile, which is kind of busted.
I'm looking through a list of popular video game characters to see if I can find anything. Half of these popular video game characters I have never heard of. What is Hero of Oakvale?
Beats me.
That's you?
Beats me.
Oh, beats you. You're the hero of Oakvale?
I am
Oh,
now.
It's Fable.
New
Fable?
lore.
You can't tell me any character from Fable is iconic.
No.
People don't even remember Fable, which is a shame because it's great, but...
Let's agree to disagree.
Well, I'm not going to say it's great. I'm going to say that it was a bit groundbreaking with the whole choice-making concepts. Let's see.
I've played like 2 Fable games for a little bit, and I did not
We
like
should
them.
just put another Pokemon in.
Yeah, I saw that comment.
Wait,
I don't-
Did someone say that?
Yeah, on YouTube. Will Games says, or possibly a Pokemon character.
No hesitation.
I don't want to see another Pokemon. Granted, there are Pokemon I'd like to see playable, but none of them are from Sword and Shield, and that's who they would put.
Mm.
I've always... Wait, who won?
Not Tillum, the CPU one.
Alright, we'll give it another shot. Banjo, you lose your chance. You don't get another shot.
Wow. Tilleb, you brought down Banjo.
What have you done? Like, there are Pokemon I like to see playable. Like, I've always pined for a playable Meowth in Smash Bros. And I honestly kind of resent Jigglypuff, because I always feel like she stole that... Whoa! That was sick!
Good job, Tilleb.
Anyway, I always feel like Jigglypuff stole Meowth's spot in Smash Bros. 64.
Yeah, also Jigglypuff is really just such a... She's just like... To me, when I play Jigglypuff, it feels like Kirby, but sucks.
Well, like... So... Jigglypuff is very popular in Japan. It's a very popular Pokemon. And of course, Pokemon does decide, or it used to at least, it used to decide all of its characters based off the anime. I think the first one to break that mold was Greninja. But up till Lucario, everyone was decided based on anime stuff. But...
You should put Tony Hawk in.
Okay. The reason Jigglypuff was added over Meow, in my speculatory opinion, is because Jigglypuff was modeled after Kirby, who they already had. If you look at the secret characters in Smash Bros. 64, 3 out of 4 of them, 3 or 4 of them are cloned off of pre-existing characters. Luigi is cloned off of Mario, of course. Jigglypuff is cloned off of Kirby, and Captain Falcon, I think people don't realize this, Captain Falcon was cloned off of Samus. Not in, like, the specials, Samus doesn't Falcon Punch, obviously, but if you look at their Nair, and, like, their back air, and their up tilt, they're all the same animations. The only one that's original is Ness.
Interesting.
So, there is, like, a confirmed list of characters they wanted to add to Smash 64, and Meowth is not on it. Instead, they wanted Mewtwo, which is fair. I still can't help but feel that Meowth was thought about at some point, but ditched in favor of Jigglypuff.
Yeah. What if they put, what's her name? No, not. What if they put Eggman?
That'd be cool. Personally,
Which would also provide like fun, like because they have like little story modes for all the characters, right? And
sort of.
yeah, well they're but I mean that would provide fun scenarios where you could have Sonic versus Eggman. That's the second time, Tilleb.
After you got like a full stock lead with that awesome down air.
That's embarrassing.
Why? Alright, Byleth and Banjo both failed the test. Terry passed with flying colors.
You have to go put those amiibos in the oven now.
Alright, let's go put them in the oven.
You gotta stream it. It's content.
I'm doing it.
Or you put them in food. You can do some cooking.
No, this is putting them in the oven.
Oh. Are you deleting them?
No,
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm saving their progress.
Oh, okay. Oh, one I thought of that would be kind of interesting, Dark Horse, almost definitely not going to happen,
Mhm.
would be remake Lara Croft.
Maybe. Lara Croft is iconic.
She's iconic both old and new, and though just for own personal reasons, I prefer to see the new Lara Croft, not the old one.
What, you don't want triangle boobs?
I just don't want her in general. Her characterization is not nearly as good as the new one. I've played all of the new ones, and I just really like them a lot.
I wouldn't know. I've never played any Tomb Raiders.
The old ones characterize her as a very poor archaeologist. She's not a good one. She's not really an archaeologist at all.
Well, yeah,
but in the new one,
she's based on Indiana Jones.
Yeah, well, the new one is based a lot better off of Indiana Jones because she has actual respect for the things that she's archaeologizing. And then also the new one, all of the actual information about the places that she goes is actually researched. So it's all like real historical information, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I have a feeling they didn't think too hard about the plots of the original Tomb Raiders.
No, not really. And also the new one would have a pretty good moveset because she has a lot of unique kind of, these are her things. You know, she has like the ice picks, and she has zip lines and things like that. And a bow and arrow, which I feel they're pretty okay with because Link does it.
Link does, Pit does, Byleth does. There's probably some others.
So she gets a bow and arrow. She gets like ice picks for close range. I feel like that could work. They're not going to do it, but
I mean that has an actual shot.
yeah.
I mean, Lara Croft has more chance than like Duke Nukem or something.
Yeah, but only I want no wait, never mind. Oh, actually, I don't know why I didn't think of this. Doom Guy.
I hear that a lot. I don't see it.
I mean, is that because of the hyperviolence?
Yes, and he doesn't have a real name.
He actually does. Let's see, Doom Guy name. The Doom novels refer to him as Flynn Taggart, and the Doom 3 novels, his name is John Kane. Some believe that he's actually Blazkowicz from the Wolfenstein games, which would also be a pretty good addition. Though I feel like that's a bit too politically charged for that.
Probably. I don't know. I can't see the splash screen pop up and it says Flynn.
Doom Guy!
Well, it would probably say Doom Guy, but I can't see it saying Flynn Blazkowicz or whatever.
I could see them doing
because
Doom Guy,
people would get confused. They wouldn't know that that's who that is. Because people don't know his name.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's
just call him Doom.
They would call him Doom Guy. That's what people know him by.
Yeah. I feel like if they were going to include him in any way, they would just include him as a Mii outfit.
That does have a possibility. I don't know. I feel like Doom Guy and Master Chief kind of tread on each other, and if I had to pick, I would pick Master Chief. Which, granted, Master Chief isn't his actual name anyway, but it's at least a better name than Doom Guy.
His actual name is like John 657 or something like that.
Yes, that's correct. I'm not sure about the numbers, but it is John.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't call him John on the roster. They would call him Master Chief.
Yeah. Well, Master Chief is pretty much his name.
Yeah.
Might as well legally change it.
Yep.
But I think that Doom is probably... Actually, I think they're tied for iconic franchises, to be honest.
Probably. Doom is probably more iconic. I just rather see Master Chief.
Okay. I feel like Doom would be more likely because I don't know whether or not Microsoft would give away that IP copyright.
They let him into Fortnite.
Fortnite is a mishmash of this, that, and the other. They had John Wick. They have Chun-Li for some reason. Like,
so obviously, if they're gonna let Master Chief be part of that, they don't really care that much about his IP value.
Maybe. I think they should put Master Chief in. God, what's that stupid game that we were talking about last night?
Mugen?
What?
Mugen?
No, not Mugen. The one that's it's an idle game for the phone. IDLE, idle game for the phone. Something Arena, AFK Arena.
Oh, right.
Because they love putting random things in AFK Arena. Aren't there like real people in AFK Arena?
Probably. No, I was gonna
I
mention
think they
it.
should put Markiplier in Smash.
I was gonna mention it when I was doing my quitting memory defrag stream when I was going over the Persona characters. I'm gonna use a bad word here. Persona 5 has absolutely whored itself out to like any mobile game that's willing to look at it. There's so many mobile games that are like, look, we're adding Joker from Persona 5.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you and everyone else. It's not a selling point. You're decreasing the value of your IP by doing that. Stop.
Right. I mean, that's Atlas's whole shtick. They're like, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna make this thing 6,000 times.
But like, it's weird. Like, I get wanting to promote Persona 5. It's an incredible game that they obviously poured a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into. But
Oh, that's not why they're thinking about promoting it. They don't care about the blood, sweat, and tears.
yeah. No, but like, it's strange. It's a strange flip side because there's obviously passion that went into the game, but then they turn around and it becomes so heartless in the marketing.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream.
Okay.
Thanks for watching.
Hope whoever's still watching enjoyed us getting angry about video games.
Yeah, that's what I do. What else? What else do I do? Talk about cheese?
Not really.
No, I don't really do that.
Good.
Maybe I will. I want to do that. I want to do as
Cheese tier list. Come on.
I want to do 1,000 subscriber special, and I'm gonna buy a bunch of different kinds of cheese, and I'm gonna take a bite of each of them, and I'll make a tier list live as I eat them.
Awesome, awesome. Please let me in on that. I am a 5-year experienced deli worker.
You're free to be in the chat, but
Okay. Fine.
and you can tell me what cheeses to buy because I might not know all of the kinds.
That is, yeah. Consult me.
Yeah.
All Boar's Head. Boar's Head is the best.
Yeah. Thanks for watching. I don't know why you did. This the description told you not to. The Twitch title told you not to. You came anyway.
Reverse psychology.
I guess so. But it was fun. I'm sorry I'm so tired today. The first like hour of this, I was so low energy. But thanks for watching. Thanks for coming, Global Helm. Thanks for coming, Natamore, when you were here. Until next time, my peeps, this ferret is out.
Fair enough.